Hey, how's it going, y'all? Yesterday, BeamNG released a new update. And so as such, today, I figured, hey, why not drink and drive in the new BeamNG update, BeamNG 0.39, and experience the new update for the very first time. And so as such, that's exactly what I'm doing today. And overall, I am looking forward to this experience. BeamNG 0.39 added a lot of new stuff, a lot of graphical changes, and there is an entire new car to play around with. Overall, I'm looking forward to seeing what the graphical changes actually look like on my side with my computer. I'm looking forward to messing around with the new car, which I don't remember the name of off the top of my head, and I'm looking forward to drinking a little bit of alcohol today. I have some Wild Turkey 101 bourbon whiskey with me today. It's got a proof of 101, an ABV of 50.5%, and it is a bourbon whiskey that I do enjoy mixing a little bit more so than not with some lemon-flavored carbonated water from Wegmans. And that's exactly what I'm going to be doing today, is I'm going to be drinking some whiskey highballs all throughout today's stream and drinking a little bit more heavily than not to make sure that I ensure that I am actually drinking and driving. No sober driving here today, baby. Only drinking and driving, only drunk driving. That's what I'm talking about. I'm pretty excited for today's stream, and I hope y'all are looking forward to it. How's it going, Trill Poppy? How's it going, Fungola? How's it going, Meth Use La? How's it going, Half Sour Lizard? How's it going, DMT Cat 09? How's it going, Chill Polo? Mary Kamikaze? How's it going, Aberrada? How's it going? Please understand. How's it going, all y'all? How's it going, Mr. Crouton? Yo, base name. I can't even be eating no croutons, but that's a base name nonetheless. What's my least favorite CS2 gun is what you're asking, Mr. Crouton. I'd have to say least favorite CS2 gun. That is honestly hard to say, but probably the FAMAS. I'm going to say the FAMAS is probably my least favorite CS2 gun. I don't really like the spray pattern. I don't really like how it shoots. I do like a lot of the skins it has. I think the FAMAS honestly has some banger skins, and I love how the gun looks, and I love the real-world counter part of the CS2 FAMAS. However, as a gun to use in the game, I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Is it actually my least favorite gun in CS2? I don't know. Let me give this some thought just for a moment. Excuse me. There's guns that I don't tend to use a lot, just because I'm not particularly skilled with them, like the Scout and the AWP, for example. I'm not very good with them, but I don't use them because I dislike using them. I don't use them because I'm not very good with them. I like the Negev a lot. I don't use the CZ a lot, but I think it's a pretty cool gun as well. I love the R8. I love the Nova. I'm going to have to say probably the FAMAS is my least favorite gun. Yeah, I'm going to have to say probably the FAMAS is my least favorite gun in Counter-Strike 2. Just never really been the biggest fan of using it, in all honesty. And, yeah, I'm going to have to say the FAMAS is probably my least favorite gun in CS2. Hope that suffices as an answer to your question. But, yeah, that's my least favorite gun in CS2. Like the Glock, just never used burst mode. This is very true. This is very true. I also just haven't used the FAMAS a lot, though. So maybe in the next CS2 stream, I should try using the FAMAS a bunch and see if I can get good with it. But overall, right now, it is probably my least favorite gun in CS2. But who knows, that opinion may very well change in the future. I do like to challenge my own personal opinions, and so maybe that will be an interesting theme for a future live stream. Hey, that was a pretty good rhyme there. No complaints on my behalf. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dilithium, you're saying your least favorite gun in CS2 is the R8 revolver. That's just because bro hasn't hit a crazy 2K on mid-window in Mirage and gotten accused of cheating in CS2 on Twitter. That's just because that hasn't happened to you yet. You start using the R8 and that's going to happen, and then you're going to love it because you're going to be like, oh my god, I could just clip farm to hell with this gun. I love clip farming with the R8. Am I good at using the R8? No way in hell am I good at using the R8. But somehow I have gotten decent clips more than one time while using the R8. And for that reason, if no other reason, it is an absolutely goated gun. But I do understand why some may not like the R8, because it is just so different from everything else in CS2. But honestly, that's the reason why I like it. I like that it is so different. I like that it takes a fat minute for it to shoot if you want it to do long range. And I like the fact that it's very inaccurate when you do instant clicks kind of thing. The R8 is so different from everything else in CS2, and I'd have to say that's probably one of the reasons why I do like it. And a lot of people be dissing on it. They call it a bad gun. I understand why some people might not like it, but saying that the R8 is a bad gun, that is not the case at all. The R8 is pretty goated. If a Silver 1 professional like me can clip farm with the R8, then in my opinion, anybody can. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. R8 isn't so bad. I just prefer non-delayed shooting, as I figured as much. I will acknowledge. Because every other gun in CS2 has non-delayed shooting. So that does make sense, I will admit. Mr. Crouton, don't call me that. Don't call me that. But you're saying you're having some Marlboro Red shorts and Coors Banquet. Hey, hope you're enjoying, my man. Hope you're enjoying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who wants smoke? Remember the Jacob hacking allegations around a year ago? Man, I'm still riding that high, baby. I'm still riding that high. That was absolutely hilarious. Still, in my personal opinion, absolutely a hilarious scenario to have happened. Just posted a clip I was happy with on Twitter, and then, like, I didn't even sleep that night. Like, no, wait, no, I did. I just went to bed, like, really, really, really late. But yeah, I just, like, posted the clip on Twitter, went out for a smoke, and then I went and, like, ate some food and stuff like that kind of thing. And then I look at, like, Twitter, like, an hour later, and it had already blown up, and I was like, what is going on? And then, like, I'm just sitting there responding to people going, I wasn't hacking for, like, the next 3 hours. And then I go to bed, and then I wake up, and OniPixel had reacted to it, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is absolutely hilarious. I gotta admit, probably my best bit of clip farming I have ever done. And it's all thanks to one of y'all, because that was actually clipped on Twitch by one of y'all, and I just ripped the Twitch clip and posted it to Twitter like that. I cannot remember the name of the viewer who clipped that clip originally, but I really appreciate it because that was an amazing piece of promotion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is he a big streamer? OniPixel, you know, I would have to say OniPixel. Some people may consider him to be a big streamer. He's not that big though. I really don't think he's as big as. No, I'm just kidding. OniPixel is like the biggest Counter-Strike 2 streamer these days, I would have to say. Although he doesn't really do a lot of Counter-Strike 2 streams too much anymore kind of thing. He's diversified to a fullest extent, which is something that is absolutely a good idea for any streamer, of course. Diversification is key, of course. And I would have to say OniPixel is absolutely one of the biggest Counter-Strike 2 themed streamers, as he does do like watch-alongs of all the pro tournaments and stuff like that kind of thing. And he's got some really interesting stuff out there. And if you haven't checked out OniPixel, I do recommend you do so after this live stream, of course, of course. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Excuse me. Hey, how's it going, Josh420? You're saying have a good weekend? I certainly will. I certainly will have a good weekend. I think this weekend I am going to drink a little bit. I think this weekend I'm going to go smoke a little bit. And I think this weekend I'm going to have a great time in general. And I hope y'all are going to have a good weekend as well. Now, what are y'all thinking? Is it time to go ahead and get into playing some CS2? Not some CS2. Is it time to go ahead and get into drinking a little bit of alcohol so we can get into playing some BeamNG.drive? I had CS2 on the mind, but that's not what we're playing today. We're playing the new version of BeamNG.drive, BeamNG 0.39 to be precise. New car, new graphics, looking forward to giving it a go. Let's go ahead and get a drink going, and let's go ahead and get into drinking so I can go ahead and get into driving and drinking and driving. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Just pouring a little bit of my Wild Turkey 101 into my Crown Royale glass that I have with me today. I'll go and show you all the amount I poured. This is the amount that I poured for my first drink of the stream. I think I honestly poured a little bit too much, but we ball, and I just realized my camera is stuttering really badly. My camera is stuttering really badly, and I know the exact reason why that's happening, because I forgot to configure my camera beforehand, and there we go. It's so much better. No more stuttering. Oh my god. I have to reconfigure my camera I use every time I open OBS. I need to figure out a way to make the configurations permanent. I don't know how to do that in OBS, I will acknowledge. But my camera is so much better now. Holy crap, it looks like I'm viewing in 60 FPS, even though it's only 30 FPS. But, yeah, looks way better. Looks way better now, and I'm very glad to have gone ahead and changed my my camera configuration. Let's go and crack open one of my Wegmans lemon-flavored carbonated water that I have with me today, and let's go ahead and pour some in my glass. And let's go ahead and put that down, put my mixer down, and let's go ahead and take my first sip of alcohol of the live stream, and let's go ahead and get to drinking so I can get to driving. Yes, sir, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Ooh. That is quite nice if I do say so myself. A little bit of whiskey, a little bit of lemon carbonated water. Perfect whiskey highball if I do say so myself. The only thing that could make it more perfect is if the mixer was a little bit colder. I did have it in the fridge for like an hour and a half before the live stream, but that's not quite long enough. You know, that crisp, cold, like 2 weeks in the fridge type of soda, type of carbonated water, that just hits different, I'm not gonna lie. And that's not what I have with me today. But I do need to start like literally putting my mixers in the refrigerator like 2 weeks before live streams, so I get that crisp, cold, like 2 weeks in the garage refrigerator type drinks. And I gotta admit, garage refrigerators, okay. Before we go ahead and get into playing some BeamNG, I want to talk about garage refrigerators real quick. I don't know if y'all have ever used a garage refrigerator. I, in my entire life, have only used garage refrigerators a couple times at friends' houses and stuff like that kind of thing, because I didn't grow up having a garage refrigerator. But oh my god, having used the garage refrigerator at friends' places and stuff like that kind of thing, holy crap, they're insanely based. Garage refrigerators are like the best thing ever. You have your garage in your kitchen for your food, and then you put all your beers in the garage refrigerator, and you just have beers and mixers and liquor and all that kind of thing in the garage refrigerator. Garage refrigerators are insanely based, and what you do is you just get the cheapest refrigerator possible, because you don't need nothing more than the cheapest refrigerator possible to keep your beer cool. Now that's what I'm saying. Now, what about garage freezers, though? Garage freezers, I think, are based as hell as well. Like, garage refrigerators are awesome, but garage freezers are pretty epic as well. Although, I don't know if I could personally warrant one, even if I had a garage, just because I don't generally have that much stuff in my freezer. Like, if you're somebody that hunts and stuff like that kind of thing, and you've got like a whole deer you need to freeze, having a garage freezer makes absolute sense. Like, if you get like a whole cow and that's your beef for the year, having a garage freezer makes sense. But personally, I just don't think I can warrant a garage freezer right now. But a garage refrigerator, man, let me tell y'all what, if I had a garage, I would have a garage refrigerator. I just pick up like the cheapest refrigerator possible and get a garage refrigerator and just pump it up to max. Like, everything in there is going to be ice slushy, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Garage refrigerators are absolutely awesome. I've never talked about this on video before, but that is an opinion I have held since like literally 10 years ago. I think garage refrigerators are one of the best inventions of all time. And honestly, I think there's a market share for having a garage independent like style of refrigerator. Like a company should come onto the market and sell refrigerators that are specifically designed for your garage. I don't know. I'm just saying. But also at the same time, that would kind of take away part of the charm of garage refrigerators, because half of the charm of a garage refrigerator is just that it's the cheapest, most grimy refrigerator possible. The inside is clean, but the outside is gross, covered in oil and stuff like that kind of thing. Covered in dust, covered in oil, covered in sawdust, and that's just kind of the vibe of the garage refrigerator. Now, I don't know if garage refrigerators as a concept translates to anywhere but the United States and Canada. Does anywhere but the United States and Canada have garage refrigerators? Like, I feel like garage refrigerators probably not a thing in like Japan or China. They're probably a thing in Australia. So maybe in Australia, but in like, let's say Europe, I feel like that's probably not a thing. One, because garages just aren't as big of a thing in Europe, but also because, I don't know, maybe it's just like an American cultural thing. I have no idea. But garage refrigerators, epic. Dilithium, you're saying, yes, bro, they are just full of drinks. Yes, sir. Big ball of moves. You're saying yours is stacked with White Monster and Nuri protein drinks based. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Half Sour Lizard, you're saying on a farm and stuff, they have them. Okay, that makes sense. Pat Cats, you're saying in Australia, it's a thing based as hell. Michael, you're saying you can confirm Eastern Europe has no garages. Carports, for sure, I feel like at least, but garages, probably not. Karu Spa, you're saying Jeremy Clarkson looks like he has a garage refrigerator. This is very true. I definitely do think he does, but also he has a farm and like multiple warehouses on his farm, which could be considered garages. So I'm thinking like average European home, is there a garage refrigerator? Like, does Jeremy Clarkson have a garage refrigerator? Totally. There ain't no way bro don't have a garage refrigerator kind of thing. I'm thinking like, Richard Hammond probably has one as well. I would be surprised if James May didn't have one as well. He has a refrigerator in his basement, which he has all of his cars in, and he has a kitchen there. So technically, yeah, James May does have a garage refrigerator. It's just in a separate room from his cars, but it's not actually in his house's kitchen because it's in a separate kitchen. So technically, he does have a garage refrigerator, although with a little bit of an asterisk on the end, I would say. Warudo, you're saying your aunt has one in Sweden. Based. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Mary Kamikaze, you're saying it's like the concept of a mechanic shop. There's always something that catches your eye in those places. In the US, it's those refrigerators and the custom shelving from the 80s and 90s. Like the custom shelving with like the pegboards and stuff, I'm assuming is what you're referring to. Yeah, pegboard shelving is awesome. Pegboard shelving is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. And while I have seen many people bringing it back, it needs to be brought back more to the fullest extent kind of thing, because pegboard shelving is just awesome. You can hang your tools on it, you can put shelving up on the pegboards and everything like that. Now, pegboard shelving is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie, and it is very much an American icon, if I do say so myself. Having a fridge in the parents' bedroom is a thing? I don't know about that one. Maybe somewhere in the world, not in the United States at least. I've known people who have refrigerators in their own bedroom, but refrigerators in the parents' bedroom, like when I'm thinking refrigerator in a bedroom kind of thing, it's like a mini fridge, like a full-size refrigerator in the bedroom. I don't know. I've never seen that before. Like, there's even one really amusing Twitch clip that I see, and I'm sure some of y'all have seen as well, where some guy has what looks like a refrigerator behind him in every stream, and he has in every stream. And then somebody finally asks, what's in the refrigerator? And he just picks it up and turns it around, and it's a cardboard cutout. And he just goes off laughing, and he's like, it was all a lie! Such a good clip. That was such a good clip. I love that clip. One of my favorite live stream clips of all time. Absolutely hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. But yeah, no, I've heard of like mini fridges in bedrooms before. I've known people to have mini fridges in their bedrooms before. But like an actual full-size fridge, I don't know. I don't know. Guess it's an Oriental household thing in Europe, having a big ass fridge in bedrooms. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe it's just something that I can't process because it's such a different cultural thing. But interesting to learn. Interesting to learn, I will acknowledge. Gotta admit, refrigerators, pretty based. I like keeping my drinks cold. I like keeping my beer cold. I like keeping my food cold. And refrigerators, let me just put it this way. Based. I do like my refrigerators, that is for sure. Yo, appreciate the dono, Mr. Jackson. Appreciate the $6.90, my man. You're saying, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great day. I certainly am. Hope the same for you as well. You're saying you're going to drink some Evan Williams Black and Root beer this evening. Absolutely goated highball. Will you ever get a steering wheel / pedals to truly drink and drive in BeamNG? Well, I hope you enjoy your drink, my man. Is the Evan Williams Black and Root beer, is that a pre-made highball, or is that one you're making yourself with the Evan Williams Black label and a little bit of root beer kind of thing? Are you mixing that yourself, or is that like a pre-made canned beverage? I assume you're making it yourself because I've never heard of an Evan Williams like and root beer pre-made canned beverage, but that very well may be something that I just haven't seen before, and it does exist. You're also asking, will I ever get a steering wheel / pedals to truly drink and drive in BeamNG? I do plan on doing it, but I have set a milestone goal for that. As of this point in time, I can't really warrant the expenses of a nice wheel and pedal setup, but as I said on live stream a couple months back, and as I made a clip about on jacobjonesLIVE on YouTube, when the live stream channel, jacobjonesLIVE, hits 100,000 subscribers, I will immediately buy a decent, but not like super high-end, wheel and pedal setup, and we will start drinking and driving in BeamNG and other games with that setup. But that's a little bit off. That's a little bit off. We're only 10% of the way there right now. So if you guys want to see that happen, make sure to subscribe to jacobjonesLIVE on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But appreciate the dono once again, Mr. Jackson. Appreciate the questions. And hope you're enjoying the live stream to the fullest extent. Appreciate the support, my man. What are y'all thinking, though? Is it time to go ahead and get into playing some of BeamNG.drive's new version, 0.39. New graphical updates, new car, some new scenarios and time trials and stuff like that kind of thing. What are y'all thinking? Time to get into it? I'm thinking it is. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and change my scene over to, my gaming scene, and let's go ahead and click onto BeamNG as a tab. And the moment I click on BeamNG, we are going to notice something different. So if y'all have played BeamNG before, but you haven't played 0.39 yet, you're used to the main menu not having any music. But now, BeamNG's main menu has music. And man, it's a banger! The background music for the main menu is a banger, let me tell y'all what. It's fire. Absolutely no complaints. I think the main menu music just goes so in line with like BeamNG's like theming and everything like that kind of thing that they do with their videos on their YouTube channel. And the background music for BeamNG's main menu is fire, I'm not gonna lie. It is a fire beat, if I do say so myself. Now, what I've done so far is I've messed around with some of the graphical settings of BeamNG. Normally, when I'm live streaming, I play BeamNG on the absolute minimum settings possible because I want the highest performance I can possibly get. Due to the fact that 0.39 as an update is honestly majority graphical, I have indeed bumped up my graphical settings to And let's go over to display and graphics. I have upped my settings up to, it's apparently on custom, but I had it up to high. So I am going to be using the high graphical setting for today's stream. That is my plan. Now, let me go ahead and make sure that this hasn't messed with, like, my FPS and stuff like that kind of thing, because I do have FPS limiters on in BeamNG, because I stream at 30 FPS, and so I don't want the FPS to be higher than 30 FPS in BeamNG to cause stuttering or anything like that kind of thing. So I am just going to go ahead and try to find the, here we go. Limit frame rate to 60, limit frame rate to 30 FPS is what I want. There we go. The new update did mess with my FPS, so there we go. We are now all good. Well, let's go ahead now, take a sip of my alcohol. Excuse me, that's really good. This is really good. And what are y'all thinking? Time to go ahead and just click Quick Start Experiences. I'm thinking that's probably the best thing to do, because there is a new free roam intro scenario that I think we might want to play through before anything else during the stream today. So let's go and click on that. And let's go ahead and play the free roam tutorial. I don't really need to play the free roam tutorial. I have over 100 hours in BeamNG. But you know, it's a new tutorial, and maybe I'll learn something new, or maybe I'll just find it to be a good time. So let's give it a go, and let's find out just what's going on. Bro, the saxophone? I don't know if y'all can really hear the music that well. I turned it down just a little bit because it was kind of loud by default. But there is currently saxophone playing from the background music. Holy crap! That's awesome! Bro, the sax is epic. That's pretty fire. Excuse me. It is taking a moment to load, though, I will admit. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Music is pretty quiet. It is. I did turn it down a bit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because that is something I wanted to showcase during this stream today. Next time I'm on the main menu, I think I will turn it back up so y'all can hear it a little bit better. What are we drinking on? Got some Wild Turkey 101 with me today with some, excuse me, lemon-flavored carbonated water from Wegmans. I'm almost through my first drink of the stream, getting a nice buzz going, and I think I'm going to get my next drink going in just a couple minutes, if I had to hazard a guess. So, peak background music? It is absolutely peak. The background music for BeamNG is definitely, like, don't get me wrong, Minecraft music is still, like, my #1. But, BeamNG is definitely, like, very high up there as well. Okay, free roam tutorial. Very cool, very cool. Now, I want y'all to let me know if y'all notice any sort of stuttering with the live stream, whether it just be in BeamNG itself or anything like that kind of thing. Let me know, send a couple chat messages, and I'll mess with the graphical settings, see if we can get it working properly and everything like that kind of thing. I've turned the graphical settings up higher than I normally run them on live stream, so I am afraid that we may have some stuttering going on in just a moment or so. But just let me know if y'all see any of that. Let me know if y'all see any of that. But we have the intro to the free roam tutorial right here. It's just saying, welcome to the free roam tutorial. In this tutorial, you will learn the basics of BeamNG's free roam mode. All right, very cool. Click continue. And yes, we're going to want arcade because I don't really know how to shift gears with a controller. I'm using a Logitech F310 today. Is basically the Ocean Gate controller. That's what I'm going to be using during this live stream today. So we've got accelerate, brake, steer left, steer right. I know how to do all this sort of stuff. Let's go and confirm that. And here we go. All right. So I need to throttle up first, it seems. So let's go and throttle up. Okay, maybe my computer can't handle this. Holy crap, though. It looks so good. It looks so good. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna have to turn my graphical settings down, I think, because my computer is struggling to handle this. But holy crap, the reflections, the look at that! We've got the sun glare on the bumper? Bro, this is awesome! This looks so good. In the interior, bro, look at that textures. I never play on like high res, so this is all just like, this looks so nice. And we've got the reflections on the hood now. And we've got the reflections in like, oh man, bro, it looks so good. It looks so good. I don't know if my computer can handle this, but it looks so good. We're gonna do the tutorial with these settings though. So I've got to follow the white line. Let me know if the audio is too quiet or anything like that kind of thing. Driving phase completed. Okay, very cool. Finish lesson. You've completed the basic driving tutorial. Check out other markers to learn more features of the game. All right. So let's check the one out that's right in front of me right now. Learn how to control the camera. All right, let's give that a go. So there are multiple camera modes, such as orbit, driver, and hood camera. You can change the camera mode at any time. All right. And rotate the camera. Yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Cycle through all the camera modes. So we have to press Y. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Nice, nice. And complete all lessons in this section, 1 out of 2. Okay, so we need to move on to the next section now. Now that everything from the map has kind of loaded in a little bit more, we're not getting too much lag. Maybe we'll keep it on this graphical setting. We'll see, we'll see. Let's go ahead, start this lesson. So vehicle recovery. There's a little bit of a crashed Ibishu right there. That's an Ibishu. No, that's a Hirochi Sunburst. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I'm supposed to be a BeamNG expert, and I'm saying things wrong. I can't believe me. Vehicle recovery. Learn how to use recover and restore your vehicle. A short press recovers in place. A long press recovers your vehicle backward. All right. Boom. And boom. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay, very cool. And follow the white line to section 2 now. That's not a crash. It almost was, but that's not a crash. Not a crash! I want to go ahead and clarify. Perfect. Learn how to spawn a new vehicle. All right, you can use the vehicle selector to spawn any of dozens of vehicles available in the game. Open the menu. All right. Excuse me. ESC. And we're going to want to go to vehicle. And oh, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Select vehicle selector. Yep, that would be that. Unless I'm doing this wrong. Oh, no, I'm doing this wrong. I'm not paying attention to the instructions. What am I doing? And actually, this is a very useful thing for me to learn about because they changed the UI system. There's now no radial menu in BeamNG anymore. They've changed the UI system. So this is actually useful for me to learn. Vehicle selector. And I am going to want to add, let's just say this one kind of thing. So spawn new. All right, there we go, there we go. Spawn new. Very nice. And there we go, there we go. And now I need to move on. Switch to previous vehicle. Oh, there's definitely, we can tell there's a little bit of lag going on. Oh, a little bit of lag. I might have to change down my graphical settings. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of lag, for sure. Especially once we get more than one vehicle in the game. Walking mode. Here we go. This is useful. Walking mode is not something I have really used a lot. So this is definitely something useful I need to do. You can also use, or you can also walk around outside of vehicles. You can use this for role-playing or to change vehicles more realistically. Very cool, very cool. So, F. And there we go. Oh, bro. Man, bro got them hops. Bro could dunk. Look at these hops. Holy crap. Nah, this is fire. Look at that. Look at that. And we can sprint. Woo! Man! Look at those reflections, bro. That's crazy. Bro, the graphical updates that they did to BeamNG recently look so nice. Like, look at that shadow. Look at that shadow! And the volumetric clouds look so good. They look so good. Oh my god. This is fire. This is fire. Alright. Enter. And, next section. Next section. Okay. Alright. Switching and removing vehicles. In free roam, you can freely switch between vehicles as well as create and remove them as needed. Yes, yes, of course. So open the menu, and then you can see currently spawned vehicle. Switch to a different vehicle by clicking on the vehicle title. Ah, I see, I see. Remove one of the vehicles by clicking Thrash Bin icon on its title. Thrash Bin? Is that actually what it's called, or is that a typo? I feel like that's something that's supposed to look like a typo, but it's not. We're gonna go remove that and close the menu. There we go, baby. All right. Oh, drive to the next section. Okay, cool, cool. Follow the blue markers to drive to the next section. You can also take some time to try out new vehicles and explore a bit. Well, let's get a new vehicle going. Let's get a new vehicle going, kind of thing. You know, I'm thinking we might as well. We'd might as well. This new vehicle selector has taken me a moment to get used to. Available after completing the tutorial. What? What? I'm going to use the Abishu Pessima. Can I use the slammed one? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. We will use the 1.8 DX manual 2nd gen Abishu Pessima, which I was about to say has broken taillights, but it just took a moment for them to load in. Let's go, though. Let's go. I love driving the 2nd gen Abishu Pessima. It's just so much fun. It's such a good car. We are zooming 50 miles an hour, baby. That was kind of clean, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of clean. If only I could drive that cleanly in scenarios. that was kind of clean. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of crazy. Well, let's go ahead and learn how to customize my vehicle now. And finished off my first drink of the stream. I think I'll have to have another one in just a few minutes. You can customize many aspects of your vehicle in the pause menu using vehicle configs, such as parts, paints, tuning variables, and more. Open the menu. Switch to the Vehicle tab, and open Vehicle Config. Excuse me. Vehicle Config. There we go. Should really be looking at the things that actually have the words on it. Expand the body section by clicking on it. And then I want to change the rear bumper by clicking on the drop-down menu and selecting a new part. Rear bumper. Let's go for the custom rear bumper. Yeah. And we're going to want to change the paint. And change the color of your vehicle by clicking on any of the paint tiles. I don't really want that though. I'm gonna go for red, nah, blue, gray. Ooh, I don't know. I do kind of like the champagne, but we're gonna go. I think this is a good color. We're gonna go with this. This is a good color. Optional. Switch to the other tab by clicking the menu icon at the top to change the license plate text. Other. And then license plate text. Oh, drunk right now. Drunk right now. Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. We got the drinking and driving license plate text going. Now that's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Parts and tuning warning. By changing parts and tuning, you can create truly unique vehicles. You can also create vehicles that no longer work properly. This is true, as it is in real life. If that happens, you can spawn a fresh vehicle using the vehicle selector. Happy tinkering. All right, very cool. What is next? Okay, we have another thing to do. It's cool to see this game still get updates. Bought it a decade ago. Dang. Nah, for real, though. For real, though. I've been playing BeamNG for about that long. And, My computer couldn't run BeamNG for most of that time, so I was stuck just playing like the OG demo for like a couple years there. But BeamNG is awesome. I'm so glad it's still getting updates, and they're porting it to PS5 soon, which is huge. And hopefully that's good for money for the developers, because of course I want some more updates to BeamNG, and you know, the more money the developers make, the more updates we get, right? Isn't that how it should work? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Well, let's go and take a look. So, map tutorial. The map lets you see all points of interest, POIs, on the current level, such as tutorial lessons, challenges, and more. You can use it to teleport around or see a route or specific POI. Yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. Toggle map. Oh, yeah, or I can just click M. Here we go. Nice, nice. And select a marker on the map. Okay. Vehicle triggers. Here we go. And let's just quick travel to it. Just like that. And interactive vehicle triggers. Let's go ahead and do that. So we can interact with all the parts in the car itself, which is pretty epic in my opinion. And, excuse me. Let's go ahead and change into the interior mode and open the door, baby. There we go. There we go. Release the hood. There we go. And activate the toggle hood. Oh, we gotta go back outside. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Toggle trunk. Nice, nice. We got the trunk open. Oh my god, I love how it bounces. That's so realistic. That's so good. And very cool, very cool. And now I need to find more lessons. I need to complete this tutorial. Radio menu basics. The radio menu still exists? Oh, okay. Well, let's go over here then and give it a little bit of a go. Let's see. Radio menu navigation. Radio menu gives you quick access to vehicle-specific functions. Okay, so it's just changed a bit. It's not quite what it was. Okay, very cool, very cool. Open the radio menu, which is boom. There we go. Vehicle actions to the left. Nice. And lights tab. Oh, wait. Oh, I want to go back. Oh, no. Oh, I think I'm going to want to do that. And then, oh, I see. Wait, how? Ah, I see. Okay, there we go. And then select headlights. Select low beams. There we go. Our headlights are now on. Very nice, very nice. Open the radio menu. Alrighty. And then free roam actions on the right. Boom. And then select fun stuff tab. Boom. Oh. The buttons are... I think I do need to change on my graphics. It's a bit laggy. Okay. Here we go. Fun stuff. Select destruction. Which is that one right there. And then select any destruction option. Alright. Deflate tires, brake hinges, set on fire, extinguish vehicle, boom. Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. Now that's what I'm talking about. And recover. Excuse me. Alrighty. Very cool, very cool. And we've got another lesson right up here to do for the tutorial. Very cool, very cool. Radio menu customization. Okay, you can customize the radio menu to your liking. You can assign specific actions to each slot or leave it empty. Alright, let's give this a little bit of a go. Excuse me, slots with a small dot or star can be configured. Star means that it will always show a specific action. A circle means it will show the most recent action. An empty circle means it's not configured. Okay. Right click. There we go. And let's do recent actions and free roam actions. Let's do traffic, and let's have that do spawn normal. Just like that kind of thing. Okay, cool. And then I need to toggle the map to find remaining lessons. Here we go, here we go. Time of weather and day. All right, learning all this new stuff. You know, I've played like 100 hours of BeamNG, but I'm still learning something from this tutorial. This is worthwhile, I will acknowledge. And let's take a look. All right, so we can adjust environmental values such as the time of day, clouds, and wind. Very cool. Now, this is something that is very new to BeamNG 0.39. Now, there's always been weather and night mode and night cycles and stuff like that kind of thing. But now you can adjust it, and it's based on real-world values. Not only is the lighting itself now based on real-world values, lumens and stuff like that kind of thing, you can also, like, literally plug in, like, if you're from San Francisco and you want to see, like, how the sun sets on, like, July 5th, 2027, you can plug that in the game, and apparently it's supposed to align with real life, which is pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Let's open the menu. Let's go to the environment tab. Environment, here we go. There it is. And optional more. Change the time of day using the slider. Yes, bet. It's very dark. Oh, that's very bright. They've also added, like, auto, like, adjust for, like... That's why it becomes so washed out for a second, where it's like your eyes are adjusting, which is awesome. Let's go... Oh, that's very pretty. Let's go... right there, I think. And what I want to do, more time and weather options. What I want to do, here we go, June 22nd, 2026. That is about 8 days ago now. We can bump that up or bump that down. And apparently one of the things we can do is we can also select, like, eclipses. But I don't know if we can do that on this map. Maybe it's map specific. I'm not exactly sure. That's pretty cool, though. And I'm going to have to mess around with that when we actually get into free roam. But there we go. Did that. Nice. Let's go and do another math thing over here. Quick travel. Tutorial lessons. I don't know what this is. Let's give it a go. Challenges. Find what challenges are and find out how to play them. Okay. Self-contained gameplay scenarios like time trials or races. There are also mini games like precision parking or knocking away obstacles. Yes. And so we are going to be doing a challenge now. Glad I'm not doing this on night. Sprint mixed circuit. And I guess we've got to give it a go, don't we? Let's give it a go, y'all. Let's give it a go. That's so meta. Nah, for real. I love it. BeamNG.drive, best game ever? Nah, genuinely. I love it. I absolutely love the absolute, like, just attention to detail in this game. It's just nuts. The attention to detail is just crazy, and I absolutely love it. Oh. It didn't actually let me do it! What? I thought I was going to do it! What? And free roam challenge markers are placed all over the map. After the tutorial, you can play them. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. And we are now going to want the last tutorial, which I'm going to set a route to because I want to drive there. Because, you know, we haven't really been driving a lot, so I want to drive. I want to drive a bunch. So let's drive a bunch. Ignore that. My radiator did not bust. It's okay. My radiator is fine. Tried to hit a little slide there. It didn't quite work, though. Oil pan's fine. Don't worry about it. A little bit of lag. I think I may very well need to change down my my graphical settings. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think I'm going to put it down to normal, and we're going to see how that goes after the tutorial. Because I'm getting a little bit of lag here and there. just a little bit of reverse parking, a little bit of gangsta parking, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Traffic vehicles are AI-controlled vehicles that follow the road rules. Traffic usually includes parked vehicles, but you can also spawn traffic with police vehicles and taxis now as well. And taxis. You can do taxis now too, which I already enabled in the settings. And if you guys want to learn all of the new changes to BeamNG 0.39, Muye, M-U-Y-E on YouTube has a really good video about all the changes that have been implemented in BeamNG 0.39. So I do recommend that. After the live stream, of course, after the live stream, but that video is a really good one to see what all the differences are. That's the video I watched personally. Also read a little bit through the, like, developer notes and everything like that kind of thing as well. To really figure out what some of the changes were, and overall, I'm loving BeamNG 0.39. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. So what am I supposed to do? Go to Environment tab, and I want to click Spawn Normal. There we go. There we go. Well, it's taking a second. It's taking a second. This is probably going to chew through my processor. It's still going. There we go. Yes, sir. Close the menu. Nice. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. There we go. I think there was a tab I was supposed to see, but I accidentally clicked off of it. My bad. Congratulations. You have completed the free roam tutorial. All vehicles are now available, and all challenges and free roam activities are unlocked. You can keep exploring this map or try a different one. Very cool. Very cool. No complaints on my behalf. Yeah, let's go ahead and change the graphical settings down just a bit because I'm getting a bunch of lag, especially with the vehicles now. So we are going to go to display graphics, and we are going to put it onto low. And we are going to it's being well, what is going on? What is going on? We're gonna put it down on low, but yeah, it's being a bit laggy. Oh, there we go. I think we're all good. Okay, cool. And we are going to as well. Where is? I want simplified. No, I don't want simplified vehicles. Simplified vehicles is boring. Oh. It's taking a minute for everything to kind of load in. It's taking a second. It's taking a second. I don't think this is what the lowest or the low graphic setting is supposed to look like. I think it's just taking a minute for everything to load. But, I would have to say my computer is running relatively better now. Much better. Yes, no, of course. I do think I will turn simplified vehicles on. Let's take a look. Simplified vehicles. Where would that be? Where would that be? Not simplified collision. Simplified traffic. Here we go. Traffic. Simplified. Let's turn this down to 6. And turn this down to like 4. And let's do simplified vehicles. Yes, let's put simplified vehicles on. All right, there we go. And I am going to go ahead and go back to the main menu real quick. And I am going to go ahead and get another drink mixed up. And we're going to go ahead and actually get to officially drinking and driving in BeamNG. I have drank a little bit, but I haven't drank too much. He turned it to low and somehow has like 3 FPS now. Very true, very true. I saw another comment saying that they went on to West Coast USA and that it melted their GPU. I'm hoping that that does not happen to me. But the map we are going to be using next is West Coast USA, because West Coast USA got a whole like refresh during this update, and I want to see what the refresh is all about. And they also added it where if you're driving around at night, now there's like sodium bicarbonate and LED and fluorescent light bulbs for streetlights and stuff like that, and that's freaking epic. So yeah, I want to play West Coast USA, so I'm absolutely going to. But I need to drink a little bit more alcohol first, so let's go ahead and continue drinking. Excuse me. Now that is what I'm talking about. Well, I do think, without further ado, let's go ahead and hop onto West Coast USA. Let's hope it doesn't melt my GPU. If it does, we're going to turn everything to lowest settings. And let's go ahead and get to drinking and driving just a little bit. And I think I want to mess around with the new vehicle that was added in BeamNG 0.39 first. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's go over to West Coast USA. If I can find it. There it is. West Coast USA. And I want to start at the highway. Here we go. And oh my god, the thumbnails look so good. This looks so good. And next step. And I want the new car, the Charrier Ardente. Built on the Charrier FCV platform that is shared with the Tograch and Vivace. There's a coupe, though. I think it's meant to be like, probably like a mix between like a Peugeot, a Citroen, and like an Audi TT or something. I don't know exactly. But which one do I want to start off with? Do I want to start off with the base model diesel? Base. I love my my diesel cars. Diesel cars are pretty base. Or do I want to start off with the recommended? Let's start off with the recommended. Let's start off with that. Let's give this a little bit of a go. It's like a Prelude and a Peugeot RCZ mixed up. Yeah, I would have to say that seems about right. Like, yeah, like a new gen Prelude, like the newest one, and like a Peugeot RCZ. Yeah, I would actually have to say that's a good comparison, especially since this is front-wheel drive. They do make all-wheel drive versions, but it's front engine, front-wheel drive based. So it's always going to be front biased in every regard. So, yeah, no, that makes sense. Excuse me. And let's just let it load. We got the WL40 on screen right now. Hirochi. I gotta admit, the Hirochi heavy machinery is pretty awesome. I love it. Ovsco, you're asking if I've played My Summer Car. I have not. My Summer Car, I love the concept of it. I love the idea of it. I don't know. I think eventually I will play My Summer Car. It's going to take some commitment from me to play, though, because it is absolutely just one of those games where it is meant... The entire game is rage bait. The entire My Summer Car experience is rage bait. Rage bait. All of it is just meant to make you mad, kind of thing. So that's definitely something that I've just got to, like, mentally prepare myself for. And also, as you said, Methuselah, like, do, like, a whole series in regards of that game kind of thing. It's not something that I think I could do, like, week and then next week and then next week I'd have to do, like, every day or, like, every other day kind of thing. So, I think, it's definitely something that, if I was to do a My Summer Car, like, live stream series, I would have to mentally prepare myself for it. Mentally prepare myself not to, get rage baited at every minor inconvenience. And I'd have to just put myself in a very zen mental state. Because I think that really is what My Summer Car really needs, honestly. You just need to be in a certain mental state for it, I will acknowledge. Would be a fire series, though. Alright, let's see how my graphics are. We're getting a little bit of chunkiness, a little bit of lag. I'm going to turn down my graphics more. We're getting a little bit of chunkiness, a little bit of lag, for sure. So let's go over to display. Let's go over to graphics. And let's go to... We're just going to put on lowest. We're just going to put on lowest. And we're going to put that on even lower. Oh, here we go. Lowest. We're going to... there we go. Lowest, and lowest. Okay, very cool. So everything is now on the lowest quality possible. Very cool. Tire marks amount, grass density, none. It's currently now reloading in the background. It's now reloading everything in the background, re-rendering everything. So this is going to take a moment. But low, even with low, my GPU wasn't liking it. And let's go ahead and... Yeah, we're still on 30 FPS. Okay, cool. So we're just going to let this load for a minute. It's going to take a moment. We're just going to let it do its thing, though. You know, drink a little bit in the meantime. Excuse me, excuse me. All right, that is a little bit better. That is a little bit better. Everything's still kind of rendering just a little bit. We don't have the car interior yet, but I'm going to just let it render a little bit more. And what is this up here? What is that saying? Oh, that's just like some car-specific stuff, I do suppose. Well, very cool, very cool. Okay, so this is what the new car looks like. And man, I gotta admit, even on the lowest video quality, like, it doesn't look as good as it looked on high. But this still looks super nice. Like, the reflections on it. And I guess we don't get volumetric clouds on this graphic setting, which is a little bit of a shame, but it is what it is. But man, the paint looks so good. And overall, this car, I gotta admit, it looks really nice. This car in general looks really nice. No, this looks really good. This looks really good. Okay. This, just silhouette-wise, it reminds me of the Audi TT. This reminds me of the Audi TT Peugeot RCZ, I would say. That is what was said by another individual online, and I am inclined to agree with that. No question in my mind. The front end, it reminds me of something. It's not Audi TT or Peugeot. What does the front end remind me of? Kind of reminds me, it's kind of Hyundai-like. Kind of like, maybe like Elantra? No, not quite. I don't know, it reminds me of like, I don't know, it's something. What does it remind me of? It's like Dodge Dart combo with like a Hyundai. Like K4, I would say. Something like that, maybe? And the rear end really reminds me of Audi TT. This is such an Audi TT rear end. Got a little bit of a wing, a little bit of a duck fin. Overall, graphics looking good. Car looking good. Let's go ahead and take a look at the interior, y'all. And, whew, oh man, and we can see the camera adjusts for the exposure now. So the exposure is up because the car interior is, well, dark. Oh, that's so nice. And we've got the reflection on the steering wheel. We do not have accurate mirrors because we're on the lowest graphics setting. We've got that down there. Things we can hit. Hazard lights. Nice noise. What's going on with other things? Let's see. Turn signal. Here we go. Headlights. Oh, what? There's a hatchback! Oh, wow. Well, that's nice. You could fit probably at least 1.5 dead bodies in there. Very cool. Very nice. Let's go ahead and close the tailgate. And what else is going on? Headlights. Nice, nice. And gear selector. Toggle ignition state. Okay, so the ignition is down here. It's now off. Accessories only. Oh, and whoo, that sounds pretty good. We've got a map as well. The details are so nice. Like, I know the details would look way nicer if I wasn't on the lowest graphic settings, but this still looks really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Can I roll down the windows? I am waiting for roll downable windows in BeamNG. Like, genuinely. Oh, and we can now... Yes! Yes! We can now open sun visors. This is possibly one of the biggest, like... This might not seem a bit like a big deal. But having openable sun visors, bro, this is such a big deal. This is such a big deal. Having openable sun visors is insane. What other driving game can you actually use the sun visors? Bro, this is awesome. This is absolutely epic. I love it. I love it. This is awesome. All right. I want to get to driving. the new Charriere Ardente for the very first time. So, let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's see how fast this thing rips. Let me drink a little bit of alcohol first. All right, let's go. Woo! Up to 60 already. This thing rips. This thing rips. 100. We're up to 100 already. This thing kind of rips, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, man. I gotta change some of the graphical settings, though. This looks horrible. Man, this thing rips up to 160. 160. 170? Oh, 168. It's limited at 170. Oh, almost crashed. Almost crashed. Now I crashed, though. Holy crap, this thing rips. This thing rips. We did just get in a crash. Yeah, no, overall. Look at the deformation. Let me go ahead, hop out of the car real quick. Look at this, bro. The deformation, awesome. This is so good. This is so good. Oh, and we can see under the hood as well. Man, I should have taken a look under the hood. I forgot to do that. Look at that. Do the belts actually spin? Oh, man, I don't know. Toggle hood. I think we're going to have to reset the car for that. Hey! What the hell? What the hell? Fuck y'all. I'm not stopping to help me or nothing. Bunch of scumbags. Can y'all believe this? I'm trying to get that insurance claim going. It wasn't my fault. I swear somebody swerved right in front of me. I swerved into, there was a seagull in front of me. There was a seagull in front of me. That's what happened. Rear mirror missing. Broken glass. What's up? Hey, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. What the hell? I'm gonna sue you. No, this is awesome. This is awesome. But, let's reset the car. And let's keep driving a little bit. Good turning circle. Not the best, but good turning circle. And let's turn on the lights. There we go. Get my brights on. Definitely I need to change some of the graphical setting. I think I might need to change some of the graphical settings because that just spawned right in front of me. I think I need to increase the draw distance, I'm not going to lie. Like, my computer's running pretty well right now, so hopefully it can handle that. But we're going to find out. Popped into existence. Nah, genuinely. That is entirely at the fault of my graphical settings. We're gonna go this way. Oh, man, slowing down from very high speeds. Oh, shit. We're okay, though. Not a crash, not a crash. We did kind of fuck up our bumpers and steering. But it's okay, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're in a rush. We've got places to be, things to do, cigarettes to smoke, alcohol to drink. Yo, it looks like a chop top now. Looks like a chop top now, baby. You'd survive. That's okay. What hardware do I run? I run a ThinkPad P14 with a 740 ADU Ryzen processor and 64 gigabytes of RAM. That is what I run as far as computer specs go. I don't have a desktop or anything like that. Excuse me. I just use a laptop because I like being able to stay mobile and take my setup anywhere I go. And so that is what I use for everything. Whether I'm traveling or whether I'm at home, I use my laptop for absolutely everything when it comes to editing, gaming, everything like that. And I gotta admit, I'm very happy with the laptop that I have. It can run just about everything I want it to do, plus more. The only thing it really can't do, and I've just fucked up, the only thing it can't do is run BeamNG on its highest settings. But honestly, what computer can? You'd have to be Markiplier with his 200 million gigabytes of RAM to run BeamNG on its highest setting. So that ain't me. How's Smokey doing? Smokey's doing well. Smokey's doing well. She been chilling, eating a lot, sleeping a lot, vibing a lot. Smokey been doing good. Smokey been doing good. She been vibing. She's just a chill puppy, and she been chilling. What can I say? What can I say? Yes, sir. I'm actually surprised at how well your laptop performs. I mean, like, it does have 64 gigabytes of RAM. It performs very well. It's like 2-3 years old at this point in time, but yeah, it performs very well. For the amount I spent on it, I would hope that it would perform well. Let me just put it that way. Excuse me. Bajillion-dollar PC to run BeamNG on anything above normal settings. Nah, for real though, for real though. I want to not do that. I want to mess with the settings a little bit more, because I think my computer can do slightly better graphical settings than this. So let's mess with the graphical settings again, which is going to cause this to reload. So this is going to take a minute, but yeah, let's do display, graphics, and I'm going to go to low, and it's now frozen. It's good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And I want the lighting quality up. I want good lighting quality, and the lighting quality hopefully won't mess too much with. So I'm going to bump up the lighting quality. I'm going to bump up. No, that's shadows resolution. Shadows are what's really going to eat into my processor. So I want to bump up the lighting quality, bump up the texture quality. Oh. It's frozen. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It is slightly frozen, though. It is slightly frozen, though. Laptop about to combust? Pretty much, yeah. But, this is just basically, like, my laptop's about to combust, like, every time I render a video. So, we ball, you know what I'm saying? We ball. What is going on? It is taking a fat minute. Holy crap. Okay, we're good. Texture quality, normal. Terrain quality, normal. Mesh quality, low. I want that on normal. Set shadows resolution on low. We don't want to do any of that. I do want cloud. I don't want like actual clouds. Because that's fire. I want my clouds. Sharp clouds and smooth clouds, balance quality, performance, soft clouds, and most blocky cloud shadows. Let's go with normal and local lights quality. We'll go with this. And the big thing I want to make sure, I need to turn down the grass density, and I need to turn down the tire marks amount. And I also need to update my, I do want motion blur, yes. And I want dynamic reflection, GPU major. I probably shouldn't do that. I want, how do I get it where it like renders everything a bit faster or a bit more? Because I need that for sure. I absolutely need that. That's probably, I don't know. It doesn't tell me what that does. I don't know what that does. Well, I think we'll just go with this for the moment. I think let's stick with this graphical stuff for the moment. And overall, it's still loading in. I think I glitched it out just a bit. Nope, they just got in a crash. We're seeing a little bit of lag going on. We're seeing a little bit of lag going on. Laptop turning into a space heater. I'm not gonna lie, my room is getting pretty warm, and I think that is due to my laptop more than likely. Maybe these graphical settings are not what I should be using. Just messing with graphical settings mid-live stream. You know, only the biggest ball of move, you know what I'm saying? Only the biggest ball of move. Excuse me. Let's turn the texture quality down to low, lighting quality down to low, and that should probably be better. Hopefully. We'll find out. And terrain quality, we'll turn that down to low as well. Turn everything down to low. I think we'll just do that. Earlier when you had it, my eyes were low-key adjusting to the choppiness. True. That do kind of be how it be, but like when going 160 miles an hour, that choppiness is deadly. That choppiness is deadly. Better, but slightly choppy. It really does look better, but it's definitely choppy. Do 144p. Actually, though, that could be like the moves, I'm not going to lie. While it is loading in new graphical stuff, I'm going to go and pour myself another drink, though. Oh, and let's go and turn that down and turn that down. And I'm going to... Oh, wait, no, I still have more drink to drink. Well, let's go and pour myself another drink, though. Because, you know, we ball. Gotta have another little beverage, you know what I'm saying? And, of course, it wouldn't be drinking and driving without the drinking. That's what I'm saying. All right, another drink poured. Let's go and exit out of here and hope that this is a little bit better. Oh. Okay, that is better. We've got some motion blur now. We're going to see how this goes. It's okay, don't worry about it. Can you have a sip? No, it's my alcohol. I'm sorry, you get nothing. Why am I apologizing? I shouldn't be apologizing. No. You get nothing. Nothing, I said. You're not allowed to have any of my alcohol. I paid for my alcohol. And, you can't have any. Condolences. Okay, yeah, there's definitely still a little bit of lag going on, but it's better than it was. Wait. No, not a crash. Not a crash. Let's go. I love how the AI now have horns. There we go. What the hell? Y'all see that shit? What the fuck? What the hell? That dude just rammed right into me. What the fuck? I'm driving here. What the fuck, bro? Exactly, Mr. Meth. Sue that guy. I think I should. What the fuck? Oh, wait. I don't want to be here. This is where I want to be. What the hell? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Crazy drivers out here for real, yo. Well, let's go. We're going already 100 miles an hour because, you know, only the biggest baller moves. I'm like, why wouldn't I go 100 miles an hour? That's what I'm saying. We've got some AI on the roads. Got to be cutting it up just a little bit. Oh! Ah! Same car as last time. What the hell? Dude crashed into me again. Okay, maybe, the motion blur is, like, really messing up. Because I'm still getting choppiness, and I'm wondering if it's the motion blur. Motion blur didn't used to mess up, but maybe it does now. Because I turned on motion blur. Anti-analysis. I don't know what that is, but, motion blur. Here we go. Says minor. Depth of field. Oh. We'll turn that off. Maybe I'm just having some issues with that. It's a little bit better, I'd say. I think the motion blur was giving me a little bit of lag. Oh man, this is way better. Okay, cool. I think we've got the proper graphical settings now. No complaints. We're gonna go this way now. Let's go. The wrong way down the highway, baby. And, in just a moment, am gonna get right into the middle of West Coast, USA. Oh, we just hit a curb. Don't worry about it. We're okay. Don't worry about it. I think we got away from that successfully. We're good. Don't worry about it. That's what I call it. Oh, no, I think we're not good, actually. I was about to say, that's what I call a hit and run, but maybe not quite. All right. I'm going to go ahead and change vehicular device because I want to try one of the other versions, the Cherrier FCV Ardente. And, vehicle config, here we go. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I want vehicle selector. Vehicle selector, yes, this is what I want. And I want to try... the diesel version, baby, the 190D! I want to try the 190D diesel version. All right, how's this look? Okay, all right, it's a little bit different, but you know, the details, oh, look at that. Look at that detail on the plastic trim. Bro. And the seats, bro, they look so good. Got a cup holder, nice. There's no seat belts, but there are seatbelt, like, strap points. And, whew. Oh yeah, we got the diesel gun. We need more diesel noises. We need more diesel noises, for real, though. And even on the lowest spec, we've got, like, adjustable aero wing. Very nice. I love that. I gotta admit, I don't mind this car one bit. Its driving dynamics, like, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan. But, you know, I gotta admit, ignore that. I gotta admit, you know, I like this car. The details on it are awesome. I love the detailing on this vehicular device. I don't mind the driving dynamics. And overall, I really like this car. No, this is a good car. This is a really good car. Does it do J-turns? No, not really. Wait, they updated this intersection. There's not as many cones over here. Because this used to be like a circle, but there's not really cones over here anymore. Oh, damn, they updated it. Okay, good to know. Well, let's do a little... I want to do a little bit of a challenge. I want to do a little bit of a challenge with the Cherry FCV, which I need to go to map. Here we go. West Coast, USA. It's looking so good. Okay, what are we thinking? I want to do... I want to do it, a loop. Here we go. I want to do one of these. Quarry, Garage Gauntlet, Highway Strip, which I already have all stars in, baby! Highway Intersection. I don't have any stars in this. Yeah, let's give this a go. Let's give this a go. Let's give this a go with the Cherry Ardente. Let's see how this is going to go. Bet. Cherry FCV. Let's give it a go. Let's drink a little bit more. Opens like a Midnight Club map. It's awesome. And, hell yeah. All right. And we've got a really good showcase of, like, the lighting and timing and stuff. So, I've done this before, but this is a new version. So, I'm assuming there's probably going to be some changes to the route. And there's definitely changes to, like, the fog and everything. So the fog is really good. This is like new updated fog and everything, and it looks so good. Like this is some realistic ass fog. I did just stall the car, don't worry about it. Go, 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 go. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted, Mr. Big Bird Grace. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the 5 gifted, yo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hope you're having a great one. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Should really have my lights on, shouldn't I? I'm not doing very well. We're just going to keep going, though. I need to up my game. I need to drive a little bit better, I'm thinking. Which means I need to drive a little bit faster and drink a little bit more. The brakes on this thing are good. The brakes on this and the ABS on this as well. Holy crap! The lens glare And the insane brightness from the sun is so good. Bro, this is fire. I love the graphical updates they've done to BeamNG. It all looks so good. Oh, I did mess up there just a little bit. It's okay. Like, genuinely, I'm not really one for, like, having, like, a crazy good PC. I don't care to have the latest technology and everything like that. But BeamNG is the only game that makes me legitimately want to be like, damn, I want a computer that can run everything on, like, max. Oh, It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're almost to the finish line. We're good. There we go, baby! Now that's what I'm talking about! Did you try Ultra? I didn't even try Ultra, but it was already laggy. We ball. So I barely missed. I missed getting any stars by 9 seconds. It's okay. You know, we could try it again in the future. What I want to do now is I want to showcase the nighttime mode that BeamNG now has on West Coast USA. Because, bro, it looks so nice. Let's turn it on. Here we go. Environment. And I want it to be nighttime. Let's put it at noon. And apparently, we can... Where's the next eclipse stuff? Where's the next eclipse? I watched a video that said I could do next eclipse. I don't see it, though. But I can mess with the clouds and everything right here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do night. Boom. And we can see the LEDs over there. They look so good. Oh, bro. Immediately crash. Bro, that's just realistic nighttime driving. What can I say? Excuse me. I was like, bro was on the wrong side of the road. No, I went down a one-way. That was the issue. Bro just crashed into me. What the hell? Y'all see that? I'm gonna go this way. Bro, the lights now look so good in BeamNG. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna go over here and look at the... Look at that! Holy crap! Sodium bicarbonate lights! They have them! This is awesome! This is freaking epic! I've also, like, literally never driven in here for some reason, and I don't know why. But look at the lighting. Let me turn off my lights real quick. Bro. These look so good. The new lighting on West Coast USA looks so good. I want to go into the center of the city and take a look at the lighting there. And you can see the headlights from a distance. Oh, bro, it's so... And you can take taxis now. Oh, should we take a taxi? Let's try taking a taxi. Oh, no, wrong one. Huh? Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, so we're now trying the taxi. Oh, select your destination. Okay, I want to go into the center of... I want to go to Chinatown. Select route. Confirm destination. There we go. And we can now take taxis in BeamNG. We are going to change it to daytime, though. So technically speaking, I guess you can... It insta-stuck. Yeah, no, it did. The AI takes you sick. I agree. I guess we're going to skip because he instantly got stuck. Here we go. You know, not my greatest experience with Uber, but, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Bro, I love this. The AI can drive us places. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't get stuck again. All right, so we're now in Chinatown. We can see, you know, some Chinese. We can see Asian shop. We can see open. I think this looks a lot better on the higher graphic settings because I'm pretty sure this looks a lot better on the higher graphic settings. What I would love to do is be able to walk into all the stores. What? I can't even walk in. What? How am I supposed to smoke on my stoop if I can't even get onto the stoop? What the hell? I can't believe this. But, we're just gonna hang out with this dude. Drive around a bit. Make it nighttime. Turn on your lights! There we go. Bro turned on his lights. Bro, look at all of the... Holy crap, all of the streetlights look so good. They look so good. I love the streetlights. And there's a taxi. Nice. This is awesome. You can walk around now? Yes, you can. It's awesome. Oh my god, the streetlights and the streetlight glow look so good. They just need to make it, though, where there's angels around the streetlights. Like, there's no angels around the streetlights. Like, there's no halos or anything like that kind of thing. Like, when I'm seeing streetlights and stuff, I'm like, bro, why are the angels, like, swarming like moths around the streetlights? I don't get it. They need to add that, like, eye stigma to, to BeamNG to make it extra realistic, but it's already pretty dang good. It's already pretty dang good. This is fire, though, like the glow. Also, like, the buildings need, like, it's a ghost town. The buildings need lights. But this looks so good. Got all the lighting down here. And I love how there's, like, the yellow lights, and then there's some LEDs, too. The variance is so fire. Add eye conditions. No, genuinely. BeamNG needs to add eye conditions for extra realism. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is so good. I'm just literally riding on top of this random dude's car. No, this is fire. Should add moths flying around the lights. That would be sick. True, though. True, though. Like, look at that, bro. That's so good. The lighting is fire. And all the streetlights, they weren't previously based on, like, lumens and stuff. Now they are. They're now based on lumens and stuff. So good. So good. Motel. They need to add some lights to, like, the buildings and stuff. That's my only thing. But, other than that... Yo! Wait! Hold up. This lights up now? Bro. $5.23 for gasoline and $5.84 for diesel? I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cheap for California. Because this is based on San Francisco. That's pretty cheap for California. Having been to California, that is cheap for California, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, this is so good, though. Bro about to be zooming. I love just, literally, I'm literally on top of the AI. And I'm just kind of, like, going where he's going. Like, where's bro going? I don't know. But I'm, like, curious to find out, like, where's bro gonna go? This is honestly fire. This is really cool just to see where the AI's going. And we've got the LEDs over here. Bro. Or, like, the floodlights, I guess is really the right way of putting it. Like, baseball floodlights over there. Bro, this is fire. This is so good. The guy hitches a ride on the roof. They should make a GTA style game. I mean, like, basically, if you're just looking at GTA as a driving game, this is already there, kind of thing. There's missions, there's races, and everything like that kind of thing. Like, there's not heists or missions yet, but I think one of the things, I can't see the BeamNG developers, like, force... Oh, and the prices are various, depending on where you go, bro. That's sick. I doubt I would see the BeamNG developers, like, actually make their own GTA-style game. But I think if Rockstar approached them and were like, we want to use your physics engine for our game, I think there would be a possibility there, kind of thing. And I think that's one of the things that they're trying to do with BeamNG, is make it where other games can then use their physics, which I think is sick. I don't know if that's something they're actually trying to do, but, like, I think it would be awesome if Rockstar contacted the BeamNG devs and was like, yo, can we use your physics engine for the new BeamNG game? Or for the new GTA game? Like, that'd be freaking epic, kind of thing. I'd love that. I feel like it wouldn't be an audience... I feel like the audience wouldn't really appreciate it. Like, I love BeamNG for being the realistic sandbox game it is, but GTA is known as much more of an arcadey style game, so I'm not sure if the general GTA enthusiast would enjoy BeamNG physics in GTA, but either way, it's something that I'd love to have as a clickable option, I'm not gonna lie on. I think that would be frickin' epic, just frankly put. I'm going to change the lighting, though. We've taken a look at the nighttime a little bit, which is awesome. I want to take a look at, like, sunrise. Look at this! Look at this! Bro, this looks so good. This looks so good. Bro's literally just driving around. We're all the way over here. Holy crap. I'm, like, honestly, I just kind of want to keep seeing where bro's go. Like, where are you going, bro? Bro, the reflections look so good. Oh my god. Even on the, like, the lowest graphic settings, BeamNG looks genuinely so fire. I love it. Take the dirt road. Take the dirt road. He's not going to do it, is he? No, he's not. Shame on you. Shame on you. Where does bro live? Bro just driving. Bro. I think the dude driving this car, he probably went through, like, a bad breakup recently or something like that, and he's just driving for, like, literally, like, 5 hours on end every night just to clear his mind. And, you know, honestly, based. I respect it. I understand it, kind of thing. So, I mean, like, I think that's just kind of what he's doing. He's just driving for, like, 5 hours every night. And, you know, honestly, respectable. I respect that. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I screenshot that sunset. I did. I don't know if you guys could actually hear the screenshot noise, though. But I did screenshot it. Got the red light, though. Oh, it's green. We got some traffic now. We got some traffic now. Don't get in a crash now. Don't get in a crash now. Oh, my God, bro. Almost got in a crash. Holy crap. Bro, almost rear-ended another driver. Hey, you wait there. You wait there. I'm watching you. I'm trying to protect bro. Make sure you don't get in a crash. This dude's like an OG. This dude's a G, I'm not gonna lie. You're right, escaping the wife and kids. The wife and kids? The wife and kids, yes sir. Are you hitching a ride on Ryan Gosling's AI? It's possible, I may very well be, honestly. Excuse me. Bro, kick it up a notch! Go faster, bro! Haven't you ever watched the movie Drive featuring Ryan Gosling? Kick it up a notch. Kick it up a notch. If you haven't watched a movie Drive from Ryan Gosling, watch it. I say, as I haven't watched that movie either. That is correct, y'all. I have never watched the movie Drive featuring Ryan Gosling. Never watched it. I need to. Rest in peace, Kavinsky. Like, genuinely. Rest in peace. Bro's music was fire. But I do need to watch Drive. I do. Bro, there's like something up there like... What is going on with the color scheme of that? Like, do we have like the Las Vegas, sphere going on right now or something? What's the best 240? Merc, Volvo, or Nissan? Mercedes. There's no question. You know, don't get me wrong. The Volvo 240, pretty epic. You know, the Nissan 240Z, pretty epic. I gotta admit, every 240 that's ever been made, pretty epic. But the Mercedes 240D diesel sedan is the GOAT. Then after that, it's the Volvo 240 wagon, then sedan, then coupe. And then it's the Nissan 240Z. All of them are amazing cars. I mean, like, all of those cars are literally S-tier cars. But that's my personal ranking when compared against each other, I will acknowledge. Is there a bad 240 badge car? I don't think there is, honestly. I really don't think there is. They're all goated. Literally, though, I'm not even driving right now. Like, it's just this dude driving. But, like, literally, I'm just chilling. I'm just, like, seeing where bro's going. But I've got to get back to driving. Thank you so much for the ride, man. Thank you for the ride. I'm going to give bro a send-off. I'm going to wait until the light turns green. Thank you for the ride, man. You've been a goated AI. I gotta admit, I'm not an AI enthusiast, but this dude has been chilling. This dude's been chilling kind of thing. Oh, you can go. Yeah. Have a great rest of your day, man. Thank you so much for the ride. Go have a good one, my man. Go have a good one. Shout out to that AI. For real. Shout out to that AI. Well, we gotta spawn in. We gotta spawn in a vehicle for ourselves, though. So let's get on the sidewalk. We gotta get on the sidewalk. And let's spawn in a little bit of a vehicle, you know what I'm saying? We are going to delete that. Yes, we're going to delete that. And, excuse me, vehicle selector. What do we want to use? Cherry Ardente? Or do I want to use something else? I want to use Gravel Rally Street Tuned. Oh, I kind of want to use the Street Tuned version or the Carmen Sport because look at that. It's got tri-spokes on it. Yeah, I want to use the Carmen Sport. I want to use the tri-spokes. Whew. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right. Let's do a couple missions with this one. Let's give it a little bit of a go. Excuse me. I keep forgetting that map is just M. And I want to do... Not dirt track. I don't think I want to do dirt track. I want to do time trial challenges. Tray view or list view? I want to do list view. Other POIs. Challenges. Here we go. Time trial. Here we go. I just want challenges. Here we go. BeamNG Mountain Garage. Time trial cell tower delivery. I don't think that's quite what we're looking for. Mountain race. Mountain course. Ooh. Can I use my own vehicle for this? I hope so. Own or provided vehicle. Let's use... I want to use my own vehicle for this one. Very nice. Let's try the mountain course, y'all. Let's try it. I think I should probably pour myself another drink first, though. So let's do that. Let's do that. I got a nice buzz going, I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling a little bit drunk right now, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling, honestly. Excuse me. Alrighty, well, what are we thinking? Complete a lap in under 4 minutes. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We're going to try our hardest not to crash. The exhaust from this sounds really good, and we've already overshot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Not a skill issue. That was a track issue. The track is bad. It wasn't a skill issue. The track is just really bad. We're going to give this another go. I think we can do better now. Apex of the corner is on the dirt, always. Just remember, y'all, whenever you're looking at the apex of the corner, it's always going to be on the dirt. No matter what, it's always going to be on the dirt. Don't, that's a lie. Don't do that. Don't go on the dirt to hit the apex of the corner. You will spin out and you will die. Don't do that. Let's go. This car definitely has a little bit of understeer, I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely some understeer going on. It's nothing crazy, it's manageable, and the brakes being really good help as well. But there's definitely understeer, and just the turning circle at speed is not the greatest. But, you know, it's all about getting used to this car. I gotta admit, like, holy crap, the day-night cycle in BeamNG looks so good now. Oh my god. Like, beforehand, I just never utilized it because I was like, ah. But now, oh no, I crashed. But now I'm like, oh my god, it looks, oh no, my steering is fucked! It is what it is. I want to change vehicle, though. I want to use one of the different Charriers. I want to use one of the different Charriers. I selected the option where I should be able to do that now. Clone current vehicle, no. What the fuck? I thought I could. I thought I selected the option where I could select more vehicles. Maybe not. Well, we bought. Excuse me. Let's go. The engine sounds so good. I shouldn't be laughing, I crashed already. I was like, man, I'm doing so well! Nope, not at all. There we go, baby. Let's go. I think the problem, I'm using ESC. No, we don't want no ESC. ESC, I think, is messing me up. We want to get rid of that. Maybe not such a great idea. I gotta admit, I don't think I'm very good at driving in BeamNG. I am also slightly drunk right now, but, like, I don't think I'm very good at driving in BeamNG. We're gonna give it another shot, though. This thing understeers like hell, though, I gotta admit. It's not even, like, fun understeer. It's just like understeer. Yo, appreciate the raid, Mr. Red Warrior. Mr. Red Yed Warrior. Appreciate the raid, appreciate the raid? Appreciate the raid, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the raid. Yes, sir. Hope you're having a great one. Hope you had a great stream. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Playing a little bit of a BeamNG 0.39. Experiencing the new game for the very first time. Or the new game, the new update for the very first time. Excuse me. And drinking a little bit drunk right now. Enjoying myself, I gotta admit. I love drinking and driving. Not in real life. In video games, that is. I love drinking and driving. Excuse me. Another burp. We're okay. Bet. Let's go, let's go. Yes, sir. Was drinking in BeamNG as well? Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Big ball of moves, you know what I'm saying? Big ball of moves. Hope you're having a great day, my man. Hope you enjoyed the drinks, and hope you're having a good one as a whole. Appreciate the raid, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Update is lush, bro. The update is so good. I'm not gonna lie. I love BeamNG 0.39. Like, the day-night cycle is fire. I never used to use it, but it's so good now. Man, the new car, the Charrier Ardente, I gotta admit, I'm not the biggest fan of the driving dynamics. I thought I had to turn there. But the details on it, just the details and just how cool of a car it is in general for it being added and the details to it and the attention to detail is awesome. It's fire. Absolutely fire. Absolutely sick. The golden hours are insane. No, genuinely, they really are. Ooh, okay, that was actually okay. That was actually okay. Turn coming up here. There he is. There is a turn coming up here. I forgot there's a curb there. I forgot there's a curb there. It's okay, though. There we go, baby! 224. We made it. Like, that's not bad. We got 2 stars. We got 2 stars, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. No complaints on my behalf. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big ball of moves, you know what I'm saying? Big ball of moves. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I want to try out the gravel rally version of the Ardente now. See how that is. I want to give that a little bit of a go. And the electric version. I think I'll try the electric version real quick. Because I want to see how the electric version drives. So let's give that a go. Charrier Ardente, and then this is the electric version, I think, which is the only rear-wheel drive version, I think, is what I heard. 0 to 60 is 5.6 seconds. What about this? 3.4. This is already like 7 seconds faster than my car. This is like fucking 10 seconds faster than my car. Holy shit. Yeah, let's go for the electric version. I want to try the electric version. Well, this thing's pretty quick. Not gonna lie. Regenerative braking isn't like crazy on this. I wonder, I'm betting in the future that the BeamNG devs are probably going to add like adjustable regenerative braking to the EVs. Cause a lot of real world cars have adjustable regenerative braking. So I don't see any reason why they wouldn't add it to the EVs in the game, right? I just find it funny, though, that the wheels kind of look like clovers. They kind of do, low-key. But I can't fill up at the gas station. I can't, can I? Refuel vehicle. Yeah, I thought so! I thought so! Here we go. This is... Well, there's non-EVs parked in the EV spot. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Here we go. Yeah, recharge it. I want to be able to walk into the store right here, rob it, and then get chased by the police and run. Just basically, I want it to be GTA. The electric version of the Charrier Ardente is okay. It's alright. Is aight kind of thing. Is aight. Let's give the gravel rally version a chance. Let's give this one a chance. Oh, I like the sound of that. Gonna refuel a little bit. We're gonna refuel a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Oh, I like this. Okay, this is fire. This is fire. It actually wants to turn? Bro, this is good. This is good. Oh, and it actually wants to drift too? Oh, no, no, no. This is good. This is good. This is good car. Good car. Good car. Okay. You know, most of the versions of the Cherry Ardente I've driven so far, I haven't really been the biggest fan of. The electric version was okay. All the other versions I've driven were okay. That's kind of been my impression of it, but no, this is good car. This is good car. Ignore that crash. Ignore that almost crash. Ignore that. I did that on purpose. Definitely. Do I support smoking and driving? I don't do it myself, I'll acknowledge. I'm not the biggest smoker and driver. I mean, like, I love my smoking, I love my driving, but I don't really smoke and drive all that often is what I mean. I just don't like getting... Holy crap. I just don't really like getting ash all over the interior of my car, and every time I smoke and drive, I seem to get ash all over the interior of my car. So I'm not the biggest fan of smoking and driving. Like, with normal cigarettes, I'll admit. When I'm driving on, like, a road trip and I want to have a cigarette, but not stop, I tend to go for, my IQOS Illuma, which I have... We're just gonna crash in a minute, but I have my IQOS Illuma right here. I tend to go for my IQOS Illuma with, like, some heat-not-burn cigarettes. I just buy a pack, every once in a while. Not that they sell them in the United States, so I say every once in a while, like, when I'm in Japan. And I just bring that back, and, like, I literally don't smoke them unless I'm, like, on a road trip or something like that kind of thing. And so they're, like, stale as hell, but, hey, it's better than stopping and smoking and having to spend, like, 20 minutes getting back going and everything like that kind of thing. I really like using the IQOS Illuma for, like, smoking and driving. Because, one, I don't have to worry about using a lighter when I'm driving, because I just feel like that's not really good, because I feel like I'm going to light my car's interior on fire. But I also prefer using it over smoking a normal cigarette, just because I don't get ash all over the inside of my car. It's just a stick, it heats up, I get my nicotine, and then I can just throw the stick on the floor, and then pick it up later, kind of thing. I don't need to worry about putting it in the ashtray, because otherwise it's going to catch my carpet on fire. I don't have to worry about any of that. I just throw it on the floor, put another one if I want to, and I'm all good to go. And that's kind of one of the things I really like about it. I'm not really one for heat-not-burn cigarettes in general, I will acknowledge. I, 99.9% of the time, prefer my normal cigarettes. 99% of the time, I don't care about getting ash everywhere. I don't care about lighting a cigarette and worrying about everywhere around me being on fire. The 0.1% of the time is when I'm on road trips. And... on road trips, I just don't want to get the interior of my car all ashy. I don't want to get ash all over everything in my car. And I don't want to risk catching the inside of my car on fire and everything like that. And just having to ash it and taking my hands off the steering wheel and having to pay attention to something else besides driving. I prefer the IQOS Illuma or any other heat-not-burn device. And while I rarely ever use heat-not-burn devices, when I do use them, it's on road trips when I'm wanting to smoke and drive. And for that reason, I'm very glad that I do own a heat-not-burn device, I will acknowledge. So, yeah, I have no complaints on my behalf. I have no complaints on my behalf, that is for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It sounds so good! We have now maxed out. And we're gonna keep going, babe. Oh, nope. I did spin out a little bit there. Oh, my front tire is kind of fucked. I was like, we're gonna keep going, but nope, my front tire's fucked. We're okay, though. Don't worry about it. Big ball of moves. Hit and run, baby. Hit and run. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and change the time to right there. Nice. Holy crap! Sick motherfucking flips, baby! That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Sick motherfucking flips. Big ball of moves, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to go here. We're gonna have to get a run up, apparently. Are we feeling buzzed? I am feeling very buzzed, I gotta admit. I'm feeling very buzzed. I'm feeling very good right now. No complaints on my behalf. Let me put it that way. Ah, what the fuck? This car is fragile as fuck. I just lost a tire. What the fuck? Y'all see that shit? I literally just nudged the curb and tire falls off. Bro, what? Look at that parking, though, bro. That parking's kind of goated. I'm going to find a parking spot, and then I'm going to go out for a smoke. I got a traffic violation? What the fuck? I also crashed. So, like, we both. But I did get a traffic violation there. Yes, sir. Gotta find a parking spot, though. Where do I want to park? Gotta find a parking spot. Bro, the shadows from all the buildings, they look so good. Bro, oh my god. Bro, it's so fire. I love this update. This update's so good. I think there's a parking spot in here probably, right? Low-key went in the wrong way, but it's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. We will park right here. Man, I could do better. That's solid. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, bet. You know, I'm going to have to say that's okay parking. We're going to stick with that. We're going to stick with that. And I am going to go have a quick piss, grab another mixer after I finish off my drink very quickly. And I am going to go ahead and go have a little bit of a smoke and just a little bit of a break from streaming, just for the time being. I'm going to be back in around about 10 minutes once I exit the room. And that's the plan. Just going to take a quick break. We are going to continue playing some more BeamNG coming up once I get back. I think I want to probably do another challenge or two on West Coast USA. And then after that, I'm thinking I probably want to change map and try some new scenarios and stuff like that kind of thing. I think that's kind of my plan. So yeah, gonna keep drinking, gonna keep driving, and keep having a great time after I take a quick break. Let's finish off the remainder of my drink, though, and, well, let's keep drinking. Yes, sir. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a dono. Appreciate the $4.20 dono, Mr. Anonymous. You're saying, hey, Jacob, I'm planning on donating more in the future, but wanted to ask you real quick, are you going to review any THC-infused drinks? The answer to that is I will acknowledge, very simple no. I do not have any intention of ever reviewing anything THC-oriented. I do not smoke herb myself. Excuse me. I don't smoke herb myself. I don't have any intention of reviewing anything THC oriented. What I do is nicotine and alcohol, and I have no desire to do anything more than that. I do have nothing wrong with THC infused drinks, and I think they're a market share that will spread further in the future. Legislation allowing, with the Delta 8 sort of stuff going through the federal legislation right now, a lot of the THC drinks are kind of up in the air for whether they're going to be able to continue to exist. But while I have nothing wrong with the THC drinks or with weed in general, I support the legalization of it. Personally, I have no interest in using it myself. So there will be no reviews of any THC products in the future. There will be no reviews of THC infused drinks in the future or anything like that kind of thing. That's just my straight up answer. I have no intention of doing any sort of herb reviews or anything like that at any point in the future. No intention at all. But it's a worthwhile question, a good question, and a question that I'm glad you asked, because it's something that is very much worth mentioning. Because of course, at like Total Wine and things these days, they don't just sell alcohol; they actually sell the THC infused drinks at Total Wine these days. And since it's sold to Total Wine, maybe it's worth a review. Personally, for me, that's not something I'm willing to do, but I understand the thought process. So, very good question, my man. Appreciate you asking, and glad to have answered your question. Thank you so much for the donation. Once again, Mr. Anonymous, appreciate the dono, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day, and hope I was able to answer your question to the fullest extent. To summarize, I have no intention of reviewing any THC-infused drinks at any point, whether it be now or in the future. But I do think they are an interesting market segment, and I do wish the best for that market segment, I will acknowledge, even if I have no desire to enjoy that market segment myself. But appreciate the dono, my man. Hope you are enjoying the live stream, and I think I will be back in around about 10, 12 minutes or so. I'm gonna take a piss, have a smoke, grab a snack, maybe if I want a snack, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Jump scare. How's it going? Did any of y'all flick tabs and then all of a sudden get jump scared by me coming back? If you did, shout out, yo. Shout out. We back, baby. We back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got myself another little bit of mixer. Took a piss. Had a fat ass piss. Yes, sir. And went out and had a little bit of American Spirit Blue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Review on this specific pack of American Spirit Blues coming up in the next couple days or so. Look forward to it. Look forward to it. But, I am going to go and mix myself another drink because I want another drink. And I've just realized I'm getting a bit low on the Wild Turkey 101. I'm a bit low on this. Almost done with the Wild Turkey 101. My goodness, my goodness. So probably going to be finishing this up during this live stream. I think I've got enough for another 2 drinks, which is precisely how many I want for the rest of the live stream. But I think by the end of the stream, this bottle of Wild Turkey is going to be all gone. It's quite possible. It's quite possible, but let's go and get myself another drink going. And let's go ahead and get back to drinking and driving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whew. No complaints, no complaints. Casting the Assassin, you're saying you have a large metal American Spirit Blue sign that I've been debating sending to you when the PO opens back up? I'll admit, I won't deny that. But that is also very much a collectible. So, it depends. I mean, like, if you want it as a collectible, it's all you, my man. But if it's sent over to the P.O. box once the P.O. box opens again, I will certainly not deny it. That is for sure. Because that is a huge, massive collectible. That's a big ball of collectible. To just put it another way, I will admit. But, hey, I certainly won't deny that is for sure. Hell yeah, though. A big-ass metal sign. That's a big ball of move. That's a big ball of move. And have y'all ever heard about the American Spirit metal boxes that used to exist? They don't make them anymore, and I hope they bring them back. But the American Spirit metal boxes. Have y'all ever heard of these before? Because they used to make these. Like, here we go. The American Spirit, like, metal boxes, and this is what they used to look like. Like, they used to have these. These either used to come with, like, packs, or you used to be able to get it through American Spirit's rewards program. I'm not exactly sure. But I, low-key, need to buy one of these, because these are fire. These are super sick. They're just, like, full metal. And I'm like, this is some of the possibly most awesome, like, cigarette metal, like, packs I've ever seen kind of thing. Like, I absolutely love it. And low-key, I might have to buy myself one of these. Like, I don't know if I'm willing to spend, like, $12.80 on one of them. I will acknowledge. However, like, if I ever find one of these at, like, an antique store for, like, $5, I'm buying it. Like, no question kind of thing. Did they ever make the American Spirit Blacks in a metal tin, though? Because I know they did the American Spirit Blues in a metal tin. I know they did that in, like, the American Spirit Oranges and the Yellows, and they even did American Spirit-themed Zippos. This is all pre-1998, so the Zippo is pre-1998. This is epic. This is awesome. Did they ever do the American Spirit Blacks, though? That's my question. This is what it came in. This is awesome. Did they ever do the American Spirit Black? No, this is cardboard. This, I don't know what this is about. This looks like it's like a 4-pack for, like, airplanes. That can't be, like, that's not something that still exists today. This is like the old packaging for the American Spirit Blacks. Like, we've got this. This is a plastic cigarette box, and it's black, but it's not a metal tin like this. So the American Spirit Blacks don't have a metal tin like this. It appears at least. But the American Spirit Tans, the Blues, and the Yellows definitely do. And what are these? These are the American Spirit Skies, maybe? Let's take a look at the eBay listing. It just says, or Etsy listing, it just says collector's edition metal tin flip top box. See item details. Excuse me. Medium balanced tobacco. This makes me think it's the American Spirit Sky. Have the American Spirit Skies been around for that long? Where this would be a thing? I don't know. I don't know. 32.30 is a bit much for these though. That's a bit much. I would not pay that much. But no, this is fire, and I absolutely do like high key want a metal American Spirit box. Like these are fire. This is sick. Like I love the design on this one with the chrome and everything, but this is just as good because it's literally just a pack of American Spirits that's metal. This is awesome. I need to find like some of these for like $5 a pop and like add them to the collection. Because I do have a metal tobacco tin. Let me grab it real quick. I have a metal tin of Dunhills from Mexico. Found this at an antique store in Mexico. And so I do have a metal pack of Dunhills from Mexico. Let me show y'all in a little bit more detail. So this is a metal pack of Dunhills from Mexico. They don't even sell Dunhills in Mexico anymore. But this is not a pack that you could just like flip open. But it's got like the warning label and everything. But this pack opens like this. And then the pack is on the inside. So you take the pack like that and you put it on the inside like that. However, it's not as cool as actually being able to open it like this. Where you can just like flip it open and stuff like that kind of thing like this. It's a metal tin for a cigarette pack for sure. But like you open it like this. And then you just get the normal pack out. That's not it kind of thing. You got to open it, and then it opens the pack inside. Or you got to open it, and then there's just cigarettes inside. Now, that's the big baller move. That's what I'm talking about. Either way, metal tin's pretty cool. But I gotta find a metal American Spirit tin as well. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I'm not willing to pay like the $15 that a lot of online sellers want you to pay for them. And I'm not willing to pay like a lot of the like $30 that online resellers want for them. But like if I find like one for like $5 to like $10 at like an antique store or something like that, like I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up, no question in my mind. Like these are fire. The metal American Spirit tins are fire. And I wonder, metal cigarette boxes, Marlboro. Did they ever do it for Marlboros? It's hard to say. Like this is technically that. But like that's more like VP cigarettes, not like a classically styled. Like that's more like this metal tin kind of thing. I love how I like pop it open and then like the first image is Wikipedia and then the second image is my video. I love that. I love that. Hey, no complaints. I love the advertising. I love the advertising. Like this is dope. I love this. I love this style of packaging, but also like this is just as dope kind of thing. And I'm looking for a cigarette pack that like looks like this kind of thing, like metal, and it like opens like a normal cigarette pack kind of thing. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like high key. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. What's the point of a metal box if you're just gonna have to replace all the cigarettes from another box anyway? So the reason why it's a thing in Mexico, the reason why every once in a while metal boxes pop up from Mexico, is because it's an advertising point. Like they release a new cigarette, and one of the selling points of, okay, we have this new cigarette. Now, if you buy it within the first month of release, you get this metal box that it comes in kind of thing. So that's what they do in the Mexican market, at least kind of thing. I don't know how the American Spirit versions worked. I will acknowledge I don't know how these worked, if the metal box came with it or if you had to get this through a rewards program. I don't know how these worked. I will admit they're a bit before my time. Now, V-Piece, what I can say, that is the actual pack that the cigarettes come in. There's no pack on the inside of the metal case. The cigarettes do come in the metal case. But there is a cardboard on the outside of the metal case, which is kind of amusing. But overall, I love metal cigarette packs, and I definitely need to get my hands on more in the future, and I definitely want to get my hands on a metal American Spirit pack. These are fire. These are super sick. These are super cool. And absolutely love them, not gonna lie. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub, Mr. Rosenbach. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, my man. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great stream. Hope you're enjoying your time. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, Mr. Rosenbach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're asking if I've ever chain smoked a pack while listening to Nick Drake. That shit will break you. No. No, I have not. I have not ever heard of that music artist before, nor have I ever chain smoked a pack while listening to that music artist, because I've never heard of that music artist before. So I have not, no. But I don't think I'll do that in the future either. I was about to say maybe that's something I'll do in the future, but no, I don't think I will. I think I'm okay. I don't want to do that. That you said it's gonna break you, so I'm okay. Honestly, I'm okay. I think I'll just chill and smoke my cigarettes while listening to anime openings, as I do enjoy doing. I will admit, I do love smoking cigarettes and listening to anime openings. What can I say? You know what I'm saying? What can I say? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, how's it going? Mazzini saying hello from Brazil. Did you enjoy your stay? Very much did. Had a great time. Beautiful nature, friendly people, great cigarettes, great alcohol. Absolutely no complaints. Do I want to visit Brazil again? Yes, sir. I absolutely do. Want to. Brazil was fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. Had a great time. Had a great time. Am I still in Brazil, or did I fly out? I am no longer in Brazil. I've got a bunch of Brazil videos still coming up, of course, but I am no longer in Brazil, I will acknowledge. I do pre-record my videos just by a little while, just so I'm not like giving away exactly where I am in the world, and just to make sure I have it where it's manageable, just so if I have a day where I can't record, I can still upload a video and not have to have a gap in videos and everything like that kind of thing. Fed the Lobster saying low-key the American Spirit Black, or not the American Spirit Black, the American Spirit, like, metal cigarette tins would be sick to use as a wallet. Nah, for real. Like, credit cards fit perfectly in, like, cigarette packs and stuff like that kind of thing. So, like, getting a metal cigarette pack for, like, your wallet, I feel like would be, like, super dope. Like, high-key. Like, that would be freaking epic. Like, just genuinely. No, that would be a pretty sick wallet. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Cruel Angel's Thesis Hardstyle Remix is my favorite. True. I did love using that on my Garfield post from LA, where I posted a photo of the Garfield like mural in LA. And I used the Cruel Angel's Thesis Hardstyle Remix. Bro, that was fire. That was fire. That's gotta be like one of my favorite posts I've made on Instagram in the last little while. Just so fucking funny. Just so funny. It's just Garfield. It's a Garfield mural. I was like, bro, this is sick. I gotta take a photo for Instagram. And I'm very glad I did. I'm very glad I did. Can I review a bottle of balsamic vinegar? I don't know how I would, but that is something I'll have to consider in the future. How do I feel about Art Deco? So how do I feel about Art Deco? This is a really good question. This is actually something I want to cover. So how do I feel about Art Deco? You're asking, Mr. Trill Poppy. So how do I feel about Art Deco? Well, let's go and pop open Art Deco. Not Deco. Art Deco. So Empire State Building is very much considered Art Deco. The Art Deco designs like this. Fire. Art Deco train posters, bro. Have y'all ever seen the Art Deco train posters? Holy crap, bro. This looks so good. Like, oh my god. This is AI generated. Bullshit! I think. This looks AI generated. But this is a legit one. And this looks so fire. This looks so good. How do I feel about Art Deco? I love it. I love it. When done wrong, it sucks. But when done right, it's absolutely freaking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This looks amazing. Like, this train poster looks so good. This looks awesome. This is freaking epic kind of thing. I don't know about that one. This is freaking epic. Like, these are like, this is like a legit Art Deco poster. This is freaking awesome. I love Art Deco train posters. I think they're super cool. I really like them. I hate that Displate has what looks like AI-generated Art Deco posters. I hate that. I hate that. This is awesome, though. This is absolutely freaking epic. I really like that. I don't know, the Russians had some really good Art Deco posters as well. Here we go. Like this. Oh, is it loading? Here we go. This freaking epic. This is just like it's minimalist. It's got colors. It draws your eyes in. Bro. Art Deco, I gotta admit. Art Deco architecture is freaking awesome. Art Deco posters, I really like them. Like the Empire State Building, one of the most iconic buildings of all time, done in the Art Deco style. This is, it looks so good. Like the eagles right here, the detailing. And if you guys want to see a video where I actually look at Art Deco architecture live, like on video, looking at the building live, there's a video I made. It was like eating onigiri in Fukuoka at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon or something like that kind of thing. I made the video when I was in Fukuoka, but I ended up eating food right next to an Art Deco style building from a college in Fukuoka, Japan. And I just went through like the outside of it and I walked around it. And the entire time, I'm just fucking nerding out. I'm just like, holy shit, this is awesome. The detailing is just so good. So if you guys want to see like my live reaction to like an Art Deco building and just me going through all of the details, I legitimately have a video on the Money channel, on Jacob Jones Money, where I am doing exactly that. And I do highly recommend that video. It's like halfway through the video. Check it out. Of course, check out the whole video. Don't just check out the halfway point. But no, Art Deco is awesome. What was the building called? It was Fukuoka, Art Deco. What was the building? This is not Art Deco. I did see this. I did go to the Fukuoka Art Museum. It was really good. A great museum. I do highly recommend the Fukuoka Art Museum if y'all are there. But it's from a college. This was this it? This was it. This was the building right here. This was the building. Yeah. So this was the building that is Art Deco that I was taking a look at in the video. If you guys want to see me like going over the details of it and everything like that kind of thing, check out that video. But this building is freaking awesome. I love it. This building is epic. This is such a good building. I really like it. Art Deco in general is just, frankly put, awesome. I really like Art Deco. I love the detailing. I love especially industrial Art Deco, like Art Deco, what is it? The R.C. Harris water treatment plant in Toronto. I did a video here as well. And I just spent the video nerding out about the Art Deco architecture of this water treatment plant. I love the Art Deco aspects put on industrial architecture. Because there's so much industrial architecture today that is just, frankly put, freaking boring. It's boring. It doesn't look cool. It's just like, oh yeah, brick. No detailing, it's just industrial. No, make it look cool. Make it look cool. I am highly opinionated about industrial architecture. The R.C. Harris water treatment plant is awesome, though. It's really cool. The industrial architecture of it in the Art Deco style, in my opinion, is awesome. And it's a public park today, but it's still an operational water treatment plant as well. And it's just really cool. And if you guys live in Toronto, check it out. Go there if you haven't already. And if you guys are ever visiting Toronto, check it out. Go there. It's completely free. It's open. Sometimes they do doors open night where you can like walk through and stuff like that kind of thing. It's really awesome. There's even an Art Deco water treatment plant like in my local area. I don't remember what the name of it is. The name of the Art Deco water treatment plant. There we go. I found it. Here we go. Found it. Okay, cool. This is freaking epic. So there's even an Art Deco water treatment plant in my local area. Now, this is technically abandoned now. Did I go in here? Definitely not. No way. I would never go into this water treatment plant when it's abandoned and you're not allowed to go in because there's no trespassing signs. But this place is freaking epic. This is an Art Deco water treatment plant in the Raleigh area, which I'm from roughly the Raleigh area, not from exactly Raleigh, but I live nearby kind of thing. And the Art Deco stylization is freaking epic, and I absolutely love it. It's super cool. As said, I definitely did not go into this building at some point like 10 years ago. I definitely did not. But I remember seeing all of this, and it's like freaking epic kind of thing. It's freaking epic, and I absolutely love the Art Deco styling of industrial buildings. It's super, super, super cool. Look at this! Look at this! It's got the clocks! But they're not clocks, they're like things that actually tell you, like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good, bro. So yeah, there's the EB Bain water treatment plant. There's the one in Toronto, which is awesome. I absolutely love this one. I gotta admit, the RC Harris water treatment plant, freaking epic. And Art Deco architecture in general is awesome. Like the stairway, bro, it just looks so elegant. It looks so cool. It looks so nice. I like it. I love it. It's awesome. It's really good. It's really good. Los Angeles City Hall. I somehow missed even going here. Like next time I'm in LA, I gotta go here and be like, yo, Art Deco. I gotta go here next time I'm in LA. I didn't go to Los Angeles City Hall. I don't know why, but I need to. Next time I'm in LA, I'm gonna have to do that. Regal Cinema in Mumbai. Art Deco. Very Art Deco, as we can see from the name right here and the details on either side. Freaking awesome. Art Deco combined with Bauhaus. Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean now. Okay, yeah, no, Bauhaus is a very interesting aesthetic, I gotta admit. The whole Bauhaus aesthetic with like the concrete, and then we've got like the very like nice interiors. Yeah. No, I gotta admit. I gotta admit as well though, when it comes to like Bauhaus and architecture and stuff like that kind of thing, and interior design, let's say in general, I'm personally a Eames chair type of guy. I'm personally an Eames chair type of guy. That's not Bauhaus. That's not Bauhaus. This is American classical. This is like Norman Rockwell type shit kind of thing. I'm an Eames chair type guy. I'm not willing to pay for it. You guys see that price? You guys see that price on screen? $8,670. That is over double what my car cost. I am not willing to pay that much for a chair. But do I love my Herman Miller Aeron that I'm sitting in right now? Holy crap, I fucking love this chair. This chair is amazing. I love my Aeron chair. This is such a good chair. I really like Art Deco. Bauhaus looks really nice as well. I also like the classic Americana style, which I would have to say this is much more like Norman Rockwell or Falling Water, which was done by Frank Lloyd Wright. It's kind of Frank Lloyd Wright style. Yeah. Like, I would have to say, like, the Eames chair is much more like Norman Rockwell, like Frank Lloyd Wright style, than it is like Bauhaus, per se. But I do have an admiration and a very large respect for Bauhaus. And I do like my Frank Lloyd Wright houses. I think they look so good. Like, would I ever actually want to live in a Frank Lloyd Wright house? Probably not, no. I probably wouldn't. But stylization-wise, bro, they look freaking epic. They look awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Charlie Warner, you're saying you sat in an Eames chair once. No chair could ever justify a price like that in your opinion, but they are comfy and look very good. I can agree with that. Like, if I ever find an Eames chair, like, just, like, beat to hell on the side of the road, am I loading that up? Hell yeah, I am. And I will take that to, like, somebody who's going to fix it and everything like that kind of thing. But would I pay $8,670 for an Eames chair? Unless I had genuinely $10 million in the bank, no way in hell I would. There's no way I could warrant it. Like, if I found one of these for like $800 used, I might warrant it. But like, new price? Fuck no. Hell no. No way. There's no way in hell I would go for that. Centro do Brazil building in Rio, kind of nutty too in Art Deco. Let's look that up. Centro do Brazil building, Rio de Janeiro. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, this is cool. Put on my glasses real quick. Oh man, I like this. This could be kind of fire too, but it's covered in scaffolding. Nah, this is fire. This is sick. No, this is cool. Oh, and this is like the central train station. What? Oh no, this is pretty epic. This is pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty awesome. I like this. I like this. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is pretty awesome. I saw another comment from a while back asking me what my opinion is on brutalism. Brutalist building. Here we go. Let's go and put this in. So what are my thoughts on brutalism? I love brutalism. I think brutalism is freaking awesome. I think brutalism is pretty dang cool. There's a lot of brutalist architecture haters out there. I am not one of them. Do I think there are ugly brutalist buildings? Yes, there absolutely are. I know of a couple myself. However, when done right, brutalism is freaking awesome. And I gotta say, my favorite brutalist building of all time is the Okinawa Prefectural Art Museum, which I featured in a video a couple months back, because I was in Okinawa and I did visit. This building looks freaking awesome. It looks like, when you're there in real life, it looks like Darth Vader's palace from like Star Wars. It looks like a Sith palace from Star Wars. And I posted that video and I was just talking. I was like, man, this building looks so awesome. And y'all know what I saw some people say in the comments of that video? Man, that building's kind of ugly. And I'm like, bro, don't understand the swag. It looks like a Sith palace. It looks like something right out of Star Wars. I'm like, this is awesome. Like, some people, I gotta admit, they don't understand the swag of brutalism. I gotta say. But this is freaking awesome. It looks like a Star Wars evil building. Like, this looks like this is the ultimate evil dictator palace. Like, this is what I want to live in type shit. This is awesome. I love this building. This is an awesome building. And Okinawa in general has a lot of really cool brutalist buildings. Like, another one I really liked was the Aruma City Hall. This is really awesome. The Aruma City Hall in the city of Aruma, which I visited for a day while in Okinawa. This is, in my opinion, a really interesting looking building as well, because it's got like the whole sort of Roman facade with the like pillars right here and everything like that, but then the rest of it is very brutalist. And I really I love this. Has got to be one of my favorite brutalist buildings of all time. Like, genuinely Okinawa brutalist style is probably my favorite subsection of brutalist architecture. Even above Soviet. I gotta say, I love the Okinawa brutalist style. It's so awesome. Like, this is just so good. This is so good. This looks so awesome. I've got a video featuring this building up. Highly recommend. It's freaking epic. This is a really cool building though. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, Okinawa brutalist architecture. Here is the museum. Here's a house, brutalist. I mean, like, this is just awesome. I love the Okinawa brutalist architecture. Half of the photos are just the art museum, though. Half of the photos are the art museum. But no, this is awesome. I love the brutalist architecture in Okinawa. I think it looks so good. And genuinely, just the swag of Okinawa has made me want to go back. I really enjoyed my time in Okinawa, and I really want to visit again. This is so good. I love the brutalist architecture. I remember seeing this building. This building is awesome. This building, while I didn't feature it in a video per se, you can see it in one of my videos. I think this building right here was featured in my video smoking a cigarette in a designated smoking area in Okinawa at like 7 p.m. in the afternoon or something like that kind of thing. I can't remember the exact title. But this video was featured in a video of mine. Once again, I didn't talk too much in depth about it, but it's awesome. I love it. And it's so good. And Japanese brutalism in general, but specifically Okinawan brutalism is really cool. And in general, I really like brutalist architecture. I think it's really, really, really cool. Like, this is freaking awesome. This though, I mean, like, brutalist architecture is really cool, but I think it's done the best when it's done in a very unique way. But either way, this looks really nice in my opinion. It looks a lot better than, I'm gonna be honest. I can't type. Like, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of glass skyscrapers just look like fucking shit. A lot of them just look like hell. You can do glass skyscrapers that look good. There's glass skyscrapers, there's glass buildings out there that are mainly glass that look really cool. They can look really cool. But so many times, glass skyscrapers just look fucking boring. I mean, like, can you legitimately tell the difference between this, and this? No, you can't. You can't. Yeah, they look different when in the skyline. But yeah, I'm like, this looks cool. This is cool. I like this. This is cool. This is a unique take on the glass skyscraper. And in glass buildings in general, like, here we go. This building as well is all glass. But look at this thing. Look at this thing. It looks like a fucking solar panel. It's fucking awesome. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. Like, this is freaking awesome. This is really cool. Like, I remember driving past this when I was a kid and I just went, what? Like, there's pillars. You go in through the pillar and then you work up here kind of thing. And that's legitimately how it was. Like, this is super cool. This is super cool. Yeah, the former Blue Cross Blue Shield headquarters is really cool in my opinion. And I think architecturally it's really good. Now, I've heard there's a lot of problems with like heating and cooling and stuff, which is one of the biggest issues with glass buildings, but they can look really cool. And this is proof that they can. But so many glass skyscrapers just look fucking boring. And it's the same thing. It goes with any architectural style. I mean, like, there is very boring architectural brutalist style as well kind of thing. And everything like that as well. Former Halifax building. Ooh. This is pretty cool. I don't know which of these it is, but that's pretty cool. This is a pretty nice kind of thing. Pfizer. It's all glass. But, like, it's old glass. Like, this is not a new building. This is not a new building kind of thing. I don't mind it. I'm gonna say it. I'm not even a glass skyscraper, like, enthusiast. But I don't mind it. Nah, this goes kind of hard. Not gonna lie. This kind of fire. On the right here? No, right here. This kind of fire. Good shit. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Buckle beam. Oh, it's coming down. That's too funny. I think I heard about this. I just didn't realize it was the Pfizer building. But now this building goes kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. Like, it looks generic. But, like, I kind of like the stylization of it where it's, like, tapered. Where it's got, like, down here, a little bit right here kind of thing. Like, I kind of like that. From a usability standpoint, like, that fucking sucks. Because you take an elevator up, and then you have to take a different elevator up more kind of thing. But from a, like, visual perspective, this looks so good. This looks really nice. They tried to slap a bunch of floors on top of an already heavy building. Okay, I gotta admit, I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of that. And I just realized there was a clap redeem for Mr. Claret Slap. Appreciate the clap redeem, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the clap redeem. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And appreciate the gifted sub as well, Mr. Devin Sleepy. Appreciate the gifted sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. We'll be having a great day. Appreciate the gifted sub, my man. But you're saying they tried to slap a bunch of floors on top of an already overloaded building, basically. See, thing is, I like that look. This is the ultimate swag. Edith Finch, which is a game I have never played, but which is a game I have watched playthroughs of before. Like, this is a house that started off as a house, and then they just kept adding floor after floor after floor after floor to it. I love that shit. I love that shit. Like, add floors to every building you can. I think this is awesome. This is super cool. Like, I really, really, really like this sort of stuff. I gotta admit. Like, this is freaking epic. Like, just adding floors on top of floors is awesome. And so I have no beef with that. Like, yes, the beam underneath might have buckled. Was it a good idea to add more floors? Probably not. No. But visually, do I like the idea of it? Abso-freaking-lutely. I love how this looks. I really, really, really like it. And low-key, high-key, I do need to play What Remains of Edith Finch. I do need to play it. One person was also asking what I thought of Impressionism and... Oh, man, where was it? Impressionism and... It was in YouTube chat, and I saw it, but I was talking, so I was like, let me hold off on this question for a minute. It was on Impressionism and something else. What was it? It was Impressionism and Expressionism? Was that what it was? Has a similar vibe to the Burrow from Harry Potter. True, it does. Let's see. Baroque art. True. There is Baroque art as well. Excuse me. I'm looking for the... What was the chat message, though? I think either it got deleted or I'm missing it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I will admit, Impressionism, you know, we got Van Gogh. I gotta admit, Van Gogh, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm more of a Monet enthusiast because y'all know what I like doing. I like getting that Monet, baby. I like getting the money. Just like Monet, like getting that money, you know what I'm saying? I'm more of a Monet enthusiast myself. This is Monet, right? Tell me this is Monet. I know what I'm talking about. This is Claude Monet. Yes, I know what I'm talking about, baby. Art expert Jacob Jones here. Yes, this is Claude Monet. Impressionism, I gotta admit, I'm a fan of Monet. I like Monet stuff. Excuse me. I like Monet stuff. Monet stuff is pretty fire. I'm not the biggest fan of all Impressionism. I will acknowledge, not all of it is my thing, but I do think a lot of Impressionism is pretty cool. I do like a lot of it. Let me just put it that way. Like this is pretty cool kind of thing. I like that. Of course, this is Monet, so I'm kind of biased. I just like Monet's art. But this is pretty cool as well kind of thing. Now, Impressionism, it's fire. I would have to say Impressionism is not my favorite style of art, per se. But I do respect and appreciate Impressionism, and I do like some of it. I do like a lot of it. Let me just put it that way. And then there's also Baroque art, and Baroque architecture as well. I'll admit, not quite my thing. Not quite my thing. It's not my thing. It's too much. There's too much going on, kind of thing. I mean, like, it looks really cool. I wouldn't want to live in this personally. Like, when it comes to architecture that I truly like, when it comes to art that I truly like, that's art and architecture that I would want to live in and have in my living quarters, kind of thing. And Baroque art and architecture are neither of those. I mean, like, it's cool. I really like the details, and I admire it from an artistic standpoint, but it's just one of those things where I couldn't live with it. I could not live in a Baroque-style building or have a Baroque-style painting on my wall and truly appreciate it and really like having it there. Baroque architecture and Baroque art is cool, but it's not my thing. It is not my personal thing, I will admit. But no, it is cool stuff nonetheless. It is cool stuff nonetheless. But yeah, PPG building in Pittsburgh. All right, let's take a look. Oof. Thing is, I was in Pittsburgh like 2 years ago. How did I not see this? This is freaking epic. Is this gone? Is this torn down? Or some? Because I didn't see this when I was in Pittsburgh. How did I not notice this? I was literally in Pittsburgh making videos like up in these hills or some shit. I made like 2 videos in Pittsburgh. I didn't make that many. And I didn't even see that. This is awesome. Like, I feel like this is one of those buildings where it's kind of like, it looks lame when you're like driving by it. Like right next to it on the street. Like, you're just kind of like, yeah, it's glass. But then from a really distant view, you're like, this is awesome. Because I'm like, this looks like a castle. This looks like a freaking castle with the spires on top kind of thing. That's epic. That's awesome. No, this is cool. This is cool. Like, I don't even like glass skyscrapers. But this is kind of fire. It looks like a freaking castle. That's freaking epic. Who doesn't want to work in a castle? Who doesn't want to live in a castle? Now, this is kind of epic, I'm not going to lie. This is kind of epic. Kind of fire. Not going to deny. Not going to deny. Kind of fire stuff, I'll admit. Do I have a uranium glass ashtray? I don't, but I do need to get one. But I don't. But I do need to get one. But I do not own one. But I do need to get one. Yes. There's an art style you really enjoy, which you particularly do alongside drawings, called bricolage. It's generally using cutouts to make something completely new. It's like surrealism. Bricolage. Here we go. Art. Okay. I see what you mean with the cutouts. So this is like a collage. Okay, I see what you mean. This is cool. It's not my exact thing. Personally speaking, this is not my personal thing. But this is something that is cool nonetheless. I really like this one. This one's pretty fire. No, this is neat. This is cool. Not my thing. But very cool nonetheless. Very cool nonetheless. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rosenbach? Who the hell said Monet is boring as fuck? Nah. Rosenbach, where you at? Where you at, Rosenbach? Did you delete your message? Bro deleted their message. Bro deleted their message after getting called. Nah, bro didn't. Rosenbach, I'm sorry, my man. You said Monet is boring AF? I will give you 30 seconds to apologize. After that, you're getting timed out if you don't. Monet is boring AF? Excuse me? I realize Monet is kind of standard. Like, it's what you learn about in art history. It's what you learn about in art class. But Monet has some fire-ass shit, you know what I'm saying? He's got some fire stuff going on. Don't be dissing on the Monet, you know what I'm saying? Don't be dissing on the Monet. Would I put a Monet on my wall? Hell yeah, I would. I want to get me an original Monet and put it on my wall. If I have $10 million in the bank and I can afford an original Monet and put it on my wall, I'm doing exactly that. Because that's fire. That's fire. Don't diss on the Monet. All right, time's up, though. Mr. Where was he? Where was he? Did he delete his message? Rosenbach, I'm sorry, my man. You're subbed. This pains me to do it. I don't want to time you out, my man. But I gotta do it. Because you dissed on the Monet. I'm sorry, my man. I'm sorry. But I gotta at minimum give you a warning. No hate. Stay chill. Send warning. I'm sorry. I had to send you a warning, though. No hate on the Monet. You know what I'm saying? And my Twitch pop-out has now glitched. It's now massively glitched. There we go. Now it's back to normal. Trying to fix everything. There we go. So I do apologize. To the viewer. But I had to do it. I don't allow no dissing on Monet here. As an enthusiast of Monet myself, I can't be allowing that. I can't be allowing that. Don't be dissing the Monet. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just realized, though, I've been chatting about architecture and buildings and art for the last literally hour, which has been an amazing discussion. I've really enjoyed discussing all of the brutalism and Baroque and Impressionism and Monet and building architectural styles and everything like that kind of thing on Art Deco over the last hour or so. It's been an amazing time. But the goal of today's stream is not to talk about architectural styles. It's to drink and drive in BeamNG. So let's drink a little bit more and let's go ahead and get back to driving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Well, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Time to go ahead and get back to drinking and driving. What are my thoughts on the first, second, and third gen Toyota RAV4s? Base, they're all good. They're all good. First gen two-door, awesome. That's got to be my favorite. But I'm like, any RAV4 is based. RAV4s are just a based vehicular device in general. I love RAV4s. Excuse me. RAV4s are pretty epic. RAV4s are pretty awesome. Do I enjoy Van Gogh's paintings? They're overdone in my opinion. They're overhyped. They are good paintings. I like Van Gogh's paintings, but they're overhyped in my opinion. I don't think Van Gogh's paintings, I think they get too much credit. Sorry to Van Gogh. Like, condolences. I don't mean this as a diss. I think his paintings are good, but I think they're overhyped to a huge degree. Kind of my take. Who's the most overrated artist? Andy Warhol. I fucking hate Andy Warhol. That and Pablo Picasso. I don't like either of them. They're both massively overhyped, and they both have done mid-art. I don't know. Just kind of my take. I'm just sitting here dissing artists now. But yeah, Andy Warhol is massively overrated. Pablo Picasso is number 2 overrated. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. They both have good art, but I think they're both way overhyped for what they are. Kind of my take. Same with Van Gogh. I think Van Gogh's art is really good. I have massive admiration for what his art is, but I think it's like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like, when you look at the Red Hot Chili Peppers music, it's really good. Their music is really good. But it's fucking way overhyped. And it's so overplayed on the radio. Red Hot Chili Peppers, yeah, their music is good. There's nothing wrong with their music, and their music is done in a very good way. It's all lyrically good, and it's musically good. It's all done right. But, like, god damn, it's fucking overplayed. I don't want to hear fucking Californication again. I've heard it a million times already kind of shit. It's the same way I feel about Andy Warhol and Pablo Picasso and, to an extent, Van Gogh as well. I think Andy Warhol is fucking overplayed as hell. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. I hate him as an individual, but I think his art itself stands on its own, and I think he has some good art out there. I will not deny. Same with Pablo Picasso. I hate him as an individual, but I think he has some really good art out there, and I think his art stands on its own kind of thing. But both Andy Warhol and Pablo Picasso are just fucking overhyped and overplayed kind of thing. Their art is good, don't get me wrong. They had something going on, and they knew what they were doing, and they used it the fullest degree, but holy shit, it's overhyped. And in my opinion, Van Gogh kind of like that as well. I'm not gonna lie. Van Gogh's art, it's good. I like Van Gogh's art. I don't know anything about Van Gogh as a person kind of thing, but damn, it's fucking overhyped kind of thing. I don't know. Just kind of my personal take. Yeah. Andy Warhol is mid, but he put a penis drawing on the moon, so it cancels out. Did he actually put a penis drawing on the moon? I have no idea. I've never heard about that before. But I don't know. Just kind of my personal take. I think there's a lot of good art out there that I personally find to be mid just because it's overhyped. Because it's one of those things where if you see something too much, if you listen to the same song, even if it's the best song ever, over and over and over again, eventually you're not going to like it anymore. And we keep hearing that X piece of art is the best thing ever. Eventually you just go, damn, I'm fucking tired of this piece of art. And that's kind of how you feel about some artists. Just because their legacy is so overhyped. Like I said, Andy Warhol, Pablo Picasso, Van Gogh, their art is good. I don't think their art's bad by any means. Some of them I don't like as individuals, but their art stands on its own. They kind of knew what they were doing when it came to art. But god damn, it's fucking overhyped. It's so overhyped. And it's just one of those things where it's like, damn, can we talk about something else? Like, please, talk about a different artist in art class. Like, damn. But, I don't know. Controversial take? Maybe. But my take nonetheless. But that can be said about anything. Anything can become overhyped. There's no question about it. Excuse me. But I am very opinionated on the subject, as you guys can tell. Like I'm pretty buzzed right now, so I'm not trying to come across like I'm angry or anything like that. I'm just opinionated on the scenario, and I'm expressing my opinions in what I feel like is an entertaining way. I'm kind of drunk right now, though, high key. But, yeah. No Dali diss. Salvador Dali kind of had some good shit going. I'm not gonna lie. He kind of did. I feel like Salvador Dali, like, these days, like, he's just, like, right in the sweet spot. Like, people hype him up, but there's also, like, not enough where it's, like, too much kind of thing. Like, I feel like he's kind of in the sweet spot these days to an extent. Depends on the piece of art from Salvador Dali, though. Some of them are way overhyped. Like, the one with all the clocks, this is too much. It's too much. But some of his other work is, like, completely unknown. Like, Salvador Dali is, like, one of those OG artists who's kind of, like, I feel like people only know one piece of art from Salvador Dali kind of thing. Like, they only know the Salvador Dali with the melting clocks and stuff. Like, that's all they know. But when you look at the rest of Salvador Dali's art, like, there's so much other stuff that is way better than that. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Salvador Dali's, like, melting clock painting, I'm like, it's good. Don't get me wrong. That specific painting is overhyped, in my opinion. But, like, his other stuff's kind of better. I'm not gonna lie. His other stuff's kind of better. And so it's like, why is this one painting, like, the most iconic? When his other stuff is, I don't know, in my opinion, kind of better. Like, it's one of those things, like, I was in, like, Mexico City last time I visited Mexico. And I went to Frida Kahlo's house. And I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Frida Kahlo. She did self-portraits. That's, like, what she did. That's what she was known for. That and a dude getting an ice pick in his head, like, really near to her house. Shout out the Soviet Union. Shout out, freaking Joseph Stalin. He did that. But, like, Frida Kahlo, like, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, I've seen her art before. I've seen her art in museums. I've seen her art online. And it's just, like, self-portrait after self-portrait after self-portrait. And it's like, I have nothing wrong with that. But after visiting her house, I was like, damn. Her other art was way better. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Frida Kahlo's, like, non-self-portrait art was way better than all of her self-portraits. I don't know, maybe controversial, but I got to see her non-self-portrait art, and that's all people focus on when it comes to Frida Kahlo, and that's all people wanted, even when she was around kind of thing. But, like, I'll be honest, you see enough self-portraits and you've seen them all, kind of thing, I'll admit. Like, there's minor differences, and if you have them all lined up side to side, then, yeah, you can tell the real big difference over the years. But, like, her non-self-portrait art, fire. Like, it is banger stuff. And it's like, damn, why is she known for the self-portraits when her other art is honestly just as fire, if not more fire, kind of thing? I don't know. Just kind of my take. Charlie Warner, you're saying you generally reject glazing, often ends up belittling the stuff at a certain point because you can't possibly keep up with the expectations. I think this makes sense. I think what you're saying makes sense from a perspective of the now and now kind of thing. But when it comes up to, like, historical things like Michelangelo or Da Vinci or Monet or something like that, like, they're dead. They're not coming back. They're not making any more art. Glaze as much as you want kind of thing. I think things should always be taken in context, and I think my biggest issue with art class is that they don't show you enough art from enough artists, because they just focus on like 15 artists, and then they don't show you anything else from the era, kind of thing. I know they have to be summarizations, it's a learning experience, it's a class, but it's like, come on, you gotta show me more than that. But, yeah, I don't know, I think it depends. On what you're looking at and everything like that kind of thing. I don't know. Casting the Assassin, you're saying you really like the look of folk surrealism in some Frida Kahlo portraits. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. Her portraits, I'm not saying they're not good. And I want to clarify this. I'm not saying anybody's art that I've talked about during today's stream is bad or anything like that kind of thing. I'm just saying a lot of it, in my opinion, is overhyped. Because when you look at their other art, you're like, damn, why does everybody focus on this when their other art is just as good, if not better, kind of thing? Like, everybody focused on Salvador Dali's, like, melting watch painting, when his other art is just as fire, if not better. Everybody focuses on Frida Kahlo's portraits, when her non-portrait art is honestly just as fire, kind of thing. It's like, damn, why is this the focus? Like, yeah, the art that's being focused on is good. It's focused on for a reason. But why is that the focus rather than everything else they did, which is just as good, kind of thing? I don't know. Just kind of one of my personal takes is, when you look at an artist, look at everything they do. Don't just focus on like a couple works. Look at everything they do, kind of thing. Like, it's okay to have favorite works of art for sure, but like, look at everything they do. Don't just focus on one thing. Like, my favorite art from Frida Kahlo is genuinely not her self-portraits. I like her landscapes. That's my favorite work from her. Like, genuinely. Casting the Assassin, you're saying Jacob is fair and nuanced in every take, except Stuart Little. We hate Stuart Little disproportionately. If you say that again, you're going to get banned for 10 minutes. Because there is no fair and orderly, there's no nuanced take about Stuart Little. Either you like him and you're a fucking demon, or you hate him and you're a chill dude. And there's no in between. There's no nuance to the Stuart Little hate. Let me just put it that way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck Stuart Little. I fucking hate Stuart Little. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hate Stuart Little. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excuse me. You do make a good point, Valdez. You do make a good point. So I think Valdez has actually made a really good point. Valdez, with 3 A's, you've said Jacob's Beam content is fire. Not sure why everyone focuses on his cigarette reviews. You actually make a very good point there, and one that I honestly did not consider when I was talking about art previously, going, man, why does everybody focus on this thing? That's just as fire, kind of thing. And it comes down to what people just in general recognize as being from that person. I am, to a degree, the cigarette review guy or the alcohol review guy. I am not the BeamNG guy or the streaming guy, kind of thing. That's not what people know me as. Maybe some of y'all do, but the majority of people who have ever seen my content know me as the cigarette guy, or the alcohol review guy, or the guy who's leaving his wife and children behind forever guy. And so I think it really comes down to that. I think it comes down to exposure a lot of times. Like, why does everybody focus on Andy Warhol's Campbell Soup shit, which in my opinion is fucking his worst art? I fucking hate his Campbell Soup stuff. It's so overplayed. It's so boring. His Sunset series is way more interesting. I don't like Andy Warhol as a person, but I kind of like what he did with the Sunset series, I'll acknowledge. I think his Sunset series is pretty fire. That's way more interesting than the Campbell Soup series or his Marilyn Monroe series, in my opinion. The Sunset series is way more interesting, if you ask me. Same thing about, like, Van Gogh. Like, a lot of Van Gogh's, like, stuff that you see just in front of you, the stuff that he's known for, the stuff that's popular, kind of thing. That's what people know him for, because that's what he's popular about. But that might not be the really true most interesting stuff. No, I think you really make a good point. It's just what somebody is known for. And I do appreciate that comment, Mr. Valdez. I think you've really done a good job of making me think about my own perspective when it comes to my own stuff that I put out there, kind of thing. Like, I don't know how many of y'all know I actually run an art channel. To a degree, I haven't uploaded there in like 6 months, but I do run an art channel, Jacob Drawing Jones. I run one. How many people know about that? Not many, I don't think, because that channel doesn't have a lot of subscribers, frankly put, kind of thing. I do run one, though. I know some of y'all know about it, but I know all of y'all don't know about it, kind of thing. I'm known as the cigarette guy because that's what's most popular, kind of thing. So, of course, what's most popular is going to be what's shown most, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. I think you make a very good point, Mr. Valdez, and I really do appreciate you actually commenting. I genuinely really do appreciate that because I think you've kind of changed my perspective on what you've meant by relating it to me just a little bit, kind of thing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Shout out Mr. Valdez. Shout out Mr. Valdez. Mr. Valdez nuts. Ha! Got him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like an actor who is stuck in a role. Nah, for real. Yeah. No, I think a lot of like artists like Van Gogh kind of thing, kind of like an actor stuck in a role. Like they've got other stuff, but everybody knows them for that one thing, kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. A consumer can only respond to what they are shown. You're not wrong, Mr. President Roosevelt. Yo, shout out Mr. Teddy. Shout out Teddy Roosevelt. Shout out. Bro is the naming icon of the teddy bear. Shout out Teddy Roosevelt. A consumer can only respond to what they are shown. This is true. That's very fair. A drawing channel? Yes, sir. I haven't uploaded there in like a fat minute. But I do legitimately have an art channel. What kind of art are you doing? I just kind of draw what I want to. I draw a lot of fish. I just like drawing fish. So I just draw a lot of fish, I'm not going to lie. And I just draw whatever I want to on that channel. I haven't uploaded a drawing video there in like a fat minute. I need to start doing more drawing videos again. I just haven't. I love doing art. I love drawing. I want to get really into oil painting and stuff like that because I think oil painting is really cool from a layers perspective. Never oil painted before. I need to do that as a video eventually. I really like doing art and oil painting and not oil painting, but just painting in general kind of thing. Watercolor is really fun. Frustrating, but really fun. But art is just really cool in general. I like doing it myself. I like appreciating it. I like going to art museums and going, I like that, but that fucking sucks. What the fuck? I love doing that shit. I love rage baiting whoever I'm with at the art museum by saying their favorite piece of art sucks. I love doing that shit. But no, I like art and I love drawing, and drawing's a lot of fun. Drawing is a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. It is some good shit. Excuse me. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub, Mr. Miguel Tart. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support, my man. Appreciate the Prime sub. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Nice to know you are a fellow artist. Hey, I enjoy doing my art. As is obvious through my cigarette reviews, I have an appreciation for the design of cigarette packs and the like. And that appreciation for design does not just stop at the appreciation for design. It continues at me wanting to draw my own designs as well, I will acknowledge. Yeah, no, I really do like art. I have a fine appreciation for it. And while I'm not a fan of some art, and I am a fan of other art, I do have appreciation for art in general. I do really like it. And I think art is, frankly put, frickin' fire. And I love doing it myself. And I love looking at it. And art is just really cool. Art, paintings, architecture, it's all fucking fire. I love it. It's good shit. For some reason, I feel like I've got something in my eye. I don't know why. Excuse me. Love the drawings and the poems to read while smoking cigarettes book. Would honestly love to have one of these motifs on the back of a clean t-shirt. Honestly? No guarantees. But low-key, I have been meaning to make new merch. Because my merch designs are like no, 4 years out of date. Like I haven't done more merch in like 4 years. I haven't made more merch designs in like literally 4 years. So yeah, no, that could be fire. Because I do have merch up, but I legitimately just haven't done new merch designs in like 4 years. So take like one of the drawings from the Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes book and put it on a shirt. Could be fire. Could be fire, I'm not gonna lie. Could be fire. That could be bang. That could be banger, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, sir. Are you into esoteric stuff? I think a lot of esoteric stuff is bullshit, I'll admit. But some of it kind of goes hard. Depends, though. Depends on the esoteric stuff, I'll acknowledge. What do we think of, though? Get back into BeamNG. We've been talking about art for an hour and a half. Holy shit. I love talking about art. It's so much fun. I love talking about art. But oh my god. It's 10:17. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Mr. Dreamy Cries VT. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, my man. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the kind words. And appreciate the tier 1 sub. You're saying, hello, nice to meet you. I've been watching your cigarette reviews 24/7 these days. Hey, glad to hear you're enjoying. Glad to hear you're enjoying the cigarette reviews. I love making them. I love doing the cigarette reviews. I love reviewing cigarettes. I love trying new cigarettes and everything like that. And I'm glad to hear that you are enjoying them. Appreciate the kind words, appreciate the support, and appreciate the tier 1 sub. And I hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. We've been talking about art for like the last hour. I love talking about art, but this is not a discussing art live stream. This is a drinking and BeamNG live stream. So I feel like I should probably get back into playing some BeamNG. So we are going to get back into playing some BeamNG, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do want to change the vehicle. I want to change the vehicle to... What am I thinking? Ibishu Pessima 2nd Gen. I want to do Ibishu Pessima 2nd Gen because I love the Ibishu Pessima 2nd Gen. The Ibishu Pessima 2nd Gen is so good. It's such a good car. Do I want to use a stance version? Nah, not really. I want to use the V6 2.7 LX Sport version. Yes, sir. I've just been listening to you aggressively yap. It's very chill for me. Hey, glad to hear you enjoy, my man. Glad to hear you enjoy him. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the kind words. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, where do we want to go? I want to do some, like, races and missions and stuff like that kind of thing. So where do we want to go to do some races and missions and stuff? Ooh, garage to garage. Deliver new vehicles. And there's that. And there's this. There's this loop. Garage gauntlet. We've already done that. Triple threat. I don't really find the quarry ones to be really fun. Off-road circuit, long race 2, alternative race, long race 1, highway endurance. Oh, I kind of want to do this. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. I was about to say I'm gonna set the route, but no, that's a bit far actually. So yeah, let's do this highway endurance with this vehicle in specific. Let's go for it. How's the IBM keyboard, my guy? It's amazing. I love it. Well. Okay, the IBM keyboard is not actually the keyboard I'm using right now. I'm using a Unicomp keyboard. The IBM keyboard is behind this screen, and it's still broken. I have not fixed it. So it's not working. But the buckling spring keyboard, the Unicomp, is working very well. Yeah. The IBM keyboard is not working, I will acknowledge. Hopefully it works eventually, though. Let me just put it that way. Yes, sir. Well, let's take a sip of some alcohol and let's get going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. This car's pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. That's like a V6 Camry. People think it's slow because it's a Camry. But it's actually fast as fuck. Already crashed. How does Beam play for rally type stuff? Maybe mainly play RBR for that. I don't know what RBR is. But the rally stuff is pretty fire in BeamNG these days, in my opinion. If you want to give it a go, I do recommend it because it's pretty fire in my opinion. I really like the BeamNG rally scenarios that they have. I think they go hard and I think they're really good personally speaking, but I don't know if they're quite what you're looking for, as I don't know quite what you are looking for. I will acknowledge. Holy shit, I'm buzzed. Oh my god! How did we not fucking crash? Oh my god. How the fuck did we not crash? Holy shit. Yo, appreciate the 200 bits. Dreamy Cries VT, appreciate the 200 bits. Saying I will acknowledge is such a unique phrase that I'll always hear it in your vids. Hey, appreciate the kind words, Mime. Appreciate the kind words. It's just a phrase I'd be saying. I will acknowledge. But I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the kind words, Mr. Dreamy Cries VT. Appreciate the kind words, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the kind words. Now, I'd be saying a couple phrases that I'd be saying, and that do be one of the phrases that I do be saying. I will acknowledge. Holy shit, I'm fucking buzzed. Like, I didn't realize how buzzed I was up until the point where I, like, started driving again. But now that I'm driving, I'm like, goddamn, I'm buzzed. Goddamn, bro. Holy shit. Like, talking about art, I was just, like, chilling. I didn't even think I was buzzed when I was talking about art. Like, I know I am, but I wasn't, like, thinking about it. But, like, now that I'm driving again, I'm like, God, motherfucking damn, I'm buzzed. Holy shit. I love talking about art, though. Appreciate y'all... talking about art as well, because art is so much fun to talk about, and I love talking about it, and I'm really glad that I was able to have a viable and fun discussion with all of y'all about art. It was so much fun to talk about. I am opinionated about art. I will not deny that. I'm quite opinionated about art. It was a lot of fun. We're good. We did low-key spin out, but we're good. 40 splits? I know you guys can't see it because my webcam is covering it up, but 40 splits, holy shit. We've got a bit more going on for this circuit, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Gotta lock in for real. We're gonna change vehicle. When are you doing this? But IRL? Whenever I have money, I would love to do a drinking and driving YouTube video, bro. That'd be so much. That would be so good. I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. That'd be so much fun. But there's a lot you have to pay for. I mean, like the car, that's probably gonna get wrecked. So like, gotta pay for that. Health insurance, just insurance in general. I gotta pay for the fire department, EMTs to be there. Excuse me. Camera crew, because probably want more than one angle. You can probably do it in a closed course in a shitbox Civic. I mean, like, that is the plan. But we'd still be looking at, like, a multi-$1,000 investment into a video. And just, like, right now, I don't make that much money. I do not make that much money. So whenever, if we ever get to that point where I think I can invest multiple thousands of dollars into a video, fuck it, we gonna go for that shit. We gonna do that kind of thing, because that is something I do want to do. But right now, I just can't warrant it. I will acknowledge. I just cannot warrant that right now. But that is something that I would love to do in the future. Let me just put it that way. What do we want to use car-wise? The Donkitasha? Kind of tempting, I'm not going to lie. I do like my Donkitasha. Street Drift? Probably a bad idea to use the drift car. Let's use the Atasha. I want to use the Atasha, which, by the way, they do sell legit BeamNG merch with the Atasha, like, livery on it. And I'm, like, super tempted to buy, like, the Atasha BeamNG merchandise. Like, kinda, I want to buy it, because it goes crazy hard. Like, this stuff is sick. I love Atasha cars, and I'm like, I love the BeamNG Atasha. It's so good. We're gonna use this for, this highway endurance race. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits. Mr. Dreamy Cries VT, once again, appreciate the 100 bits. Saying, all right, guys, let's get Jacob started. Straight to that. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Appreciate the 100 bits, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Holy shit, this is way harder to control than I thought it was going to be. I've already fucked up my steering! I've already fucked up my steering! I cannot believe I've already fucked up my steering. Oh shit, I forgot I need to brake. There goes my tire. Well, we'll try this with a different car. We'll try this with a different car. Yes, yes. This is how your Audi turns sometimes. I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, my car's a little bit. I think that's total. It's excuse me, it's total. We are going to, excuse me, change cars. I want something with a high top speed, but something that actually turns. What would that be? High top speed, but actually turns. Gravel Blue Buck? Drift? Nah. I'm like, one could argue technically, I suppose. Probably not, though. Probably not, though. Actually, though, the stock car could have a really high top speed. And it's probably going to turn better than whatnot, so... Let's try this one. Let's try this one. We're looking for under 555. That's what we're looking for. Lock in, lock in. This thing's a bit quick. But I gotta remember there's no ABS. I gotta remember there's no ABS. No, I crashed already! Holy shit. This thing wants to fucking slide. Oh my god. We went up a gear? We're in 4th gear and we're going 146, almost 150? God damn, bro. Holy shit, this thing is fast. Oh, that was freaking close. Oh my god. Almost crashed there. Holy shit, almost lost it. Oh my god. Woo! Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Just going double the speed limit, no worries. I did just low-key spin out there. It's okay, though. We didn't crash. That's all that matters. All that matters is that we didn't crash. I was like, let me put it on the brakes, and, yeah. I spun out. This car has no ABS, nothing. No traction control, nothing. We're gonna go in 0 to full pedal. Oh, man. Oof. There we go, baby! Holy shit! Oh my god! I almost didn't crash at all. We were like a minute and 10 seconds off of what we were supposed to be. So we were slow as fuck. But goddamn! Hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah! Let's drink to that. Let's drink to that. That was good shit. That was good shit. No complaints on my behalf. That is for sure. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits. Mr. Dreamy Cries VT saying good job, Captain. Hey, I am the Captain Miller. Look at this motherfucking boat. Feel like Jack Sparrow whipping this hoe. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Appreciate the 100 bits. Appreciate the 100 bits. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, let's continue at challenge start. And let's do another little bit of a race. You know, I want to do another little bit of a race. You know, my ego is going from having completed that without almost crashing once. Although I did technically crash once. But ignore that. But I want to do another challenge. You know, my ego, it's at the highest right now. So we got to do another race. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Highway intersection. Oh wait, I've already done this. I did this one like literally earlier on in the stream. Furniture delivery, tasty cola restock, fuel delivery, street course 2. Have I not done this? Let's do this. Let's give this a go. Own vehicle. Okay, let's change vehicle. Spinning isn't crashing. It's involuntary roller coaster ride. That's true. That is a very good point. You make a very good point. Let us select a new vehicle. Sherry Ariadente. Ibishu BX. Ibishu Miramar. Ibishu Pessima first gen. Yeah, let's do Ibishu Miramar. Street tuned. Bet. Let's go for this one. And bet. Let's go for it. Street course 2. I think I've done this one. Low key. But I'm not sure if I have. Loki spun out in a front-wheel drive car. Oh, no! 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 It was all going so well until it wasn't. I got fucking hung up on a curb and my front wheel and my front bumper. Bro, SMH my head. We're gonna give this another go. Vidokin Karen driving? I know exactly what you mean. Only the biggest ball of moves here, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We're gonna give this another go. Dream Cries VT, you're saying you lied? Not sure why you'd lie, but oh, you said this one's gonna be it, guys, and then you said I lied. Well, that's how it be. Appreciate the 100 bits. Appreciate the 100 bits, yo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exit the challenge. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select a car with ABS. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select a car with ABS. That is what I'm gonna do. What car here has ABS? ETKK. That has ABS, right? I don't know what the difference between all these is, but let's go with this one. Bet. Let's give it a go. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Holy shit, that was fucking... Oh, my, it's just fucked. It's all fucked. He's gonna crash, I just know it. How did you know, my man? I don't know how you knew, but bro knew. Bro knew. Excuse me. Did me going over the curb make this thing pull? Fuck. Crashed because of not enough drinking. True. I'm all out of mixer. I'll acknowledge I have no more mixer left. But we ball, you know what I'm saying? We ball. Excuse me. We're good. Don't worry about it. No comment. No comment. Have a great one, Mr. Charlie Warren. Have a great rest of your night, my man. Appreciate you stopping by. Yes, sir. Have a great rest of your night, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't cry, Jacob. It's okay. I wasn't planning on it. Of course not. No, 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 no. I would never. I wouldn't do that. No, 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 no. I think this car is too fast for me. So we're going to select a slightly slower car. Like the base model, Ibishu Corvette. Yeah. Left-hand drive? Yeah. Right-hand drive. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna go for this one. Bet. It's a little bit slower. I'm not gonna deny. This is a little bit slower. This is just a little bit slower. Try the sidewalk shortcut after the first straight. True, though. True, though. That's a good point. I forgot about that. We're good. We're good. Excuse me. We're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't. Just kind of pull into the right. It's okay, though. Bet. There we go. There we go. Successful drift. That was totally a successful drift. 100%. Absolutely, for sure. No question in my mind. Of course. Of course. Yes, sir. Do I think I could do better in real life? Probably, yeah. But I think that's also my ego talking. Because, like, doesn't every guy think they could do better than, like, Max Verstappen on the racetrack? 2:44. We by no means made anywhere near the time we were supposed to. But we completed it. That's what the hell I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think we're going to do one more mission, and then I think that's going to be the scream right there, because we are at the 4-hour mark. My goodness. Can't believe it's been 4 hours already. I got to take another piss high key. So, one more mission, and that's the stream right there. What mission do we want to do? Excuse me. This is drift. That is also drift. I am bad at drifting, so we are not doing drifting. Hypermiling with traffic. I'll just street course 1. Let's give it a go, baby. In 2 of those hours I've been talking. True. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. Let's go. Let's go. How's it going, Ned? This can't say the rest of your. How's it going, Ned? The sped. 1630. Hope you doing well, my man. Appreciate the kind words, my man. Yes, sir. Let's go. That was a bit early. I should have waited to hit the handbrake. That was just about perfect. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. I shouldn't have hit the handbrake. I didn't need to brake at all there. Slight tap, slight tap. It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're at 7 out of 11 splits. We're all good. Don't worry about it. We're okay. My steering's pretty fucked, though. I will admit. All good. We were at 9 out of 11 splits, but now we're at 10 out of 11. There we go, baby. All right. We completed it. That's what I'm talking. That was fucking horrible. That was horrible. But we completed it, baby. We completed it. Holy hell, it's like trying to drive in a dream. True, though. True, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, how's it going, D Flea? You're saying, oh my god, lock in. You know, I had to lock in. I've had 6 mixed drinks, but I had to lock in, you know what I'm saying? And we locked in, and as he said, a win is a win, Mr. Dreamy Cries VT. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Overall, what are my final thoughts on BeamNG 0.39 after having played it for the very first time? That rhymed pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta admit, I really like 0.39 as a BeamNG version. The graphics look fire. I like the reflections. I like the shadows. My computer can't run everything right, but damn, it looks good. 0.39 BeamNG. Fire. Not really, really, really good. Fire update for BeamNG. I'm not going to lie, y'all. If you guys want to learn more about the 0.39 update for BeamNG, make sure to check out a video that I personally watched from Mr. Muye, M-U-Y-E, on YouTube after the stream. It's a good video. He goes over all like the update details and everything like that kind of thing. Certainly more in detail than I did. I was just kind of fucking around and drinking, I'll acknowledge. But yeah, no. Overall, final thoughts on BeamNG 0.39, BeamNG version 0.39. Fire, really good, really good. Great version. I love the graphical updates. I like the new car. I think the new car is pretty good, and I think it's a good. I think it's a good version as a whole. I really like it. I think it's pretty fire. And I really enjoyed playing through it today. And I hope you guys have enjoyed watching my first time playing BeamNG 0.39 during this live stream today. I know I've had a great time, and I hope you guys have enjoyed watching. If you guys have enjoyed watching, of course, make sure to check out... I dropped it. Of course, make sure to check out my new poetry book, Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes, baby. The poems within this book, they're not good poems, but they are good poems to read while smoking cigarettes. And if you guys would like to read poems to read while smoking cigarettes, you can find the link to my new poetry book in the description and comments down below if you guys are watching on YouTube, and in the details section down below on Twitch. Make sure to go check it out. But yeah, make sure to go check out my new poetry book, Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes. Make sure to have a great rest of y'all's day. I gotta take a piss. I'm hungry, and so as such, I'm ending the stream right here. Appreciate all y'all watching today's stream. Appreciate all y'all watching today's live stream. And I do suppose, is there anything else I wanted to mention? I don't think so. I think that was about it. There's a dono that came through 6 minutes ago. Let's go over the dono before I end the stream. Appreciate the dono. Keanu, appreciate the dono. Yo, we got Keanu Reeves donating. Appreciate the $4.20, Mr. Keanu. Appreciate the dono, my man. You're saying, sup, Jacob, tuning in from Canada. About to smoke some Export A's in a bit. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hey, I gotta admit, I'm having a pretty good evening. I got no complaints on my behalf. About to go smoke. About to go eat some dinner. About to go have a great rest of my night. Hope you are as well, my man. Appreciate the dono, Mr. Keanu. Hope you enjoy your Export A's. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate all y'all stopping by. Like, subscribe. Check out everything in the description, details section, comments down below. And until the next one, stay safe and peace. And have a great one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?